go down the drain. I finally learned how to let go. I don't even feel the echo of your touch. I've never been so in control. Only love I need is mine. But wasn't it easy to believe I would be broken forever? Thought I would never see the light. You didn't need me, so I went looking for somebody better. Thought I'd be sadder, but I'm fine. Washing my tears away, I watch my heartbreak go down the drain. 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 It wasn't easy to believe that I would miss you forever. Always be tethered to your love. Grass isn't greener on your side. You're wishing we were together, but I'm not. Just watch.
When you give her a mobile.
My heartbreak go down the drain.
Well, would you look at that? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. You lovely folks joining me here nice and early over at Marvel Snap Zone. Welcome on in. Hopefully you're having a lovely day, much like myself. It's been a hectic one. All kinds of exciting stuff going on. Does indeed take it out of a man, however. So we're going to have a nice chill stream tonight. Looking to enjoy some of the labours, I guess fruits of our labour, I suppose. So in case you've missed it, you've joined me and you haven't seen it already. Brand new tier list. It's up, it's out, all shiny goodness, all that kind of stuff. Sadly out a little bit later than it normally would be, but that is because I was joined today by the lovely Den CCG, the lovely brain behind the tier list himself, for a video. We got to do a video together, and we waffled on about everything Marvel Snap, about everything tier list, broke down all those deck lists, all the play patterns, all the important stuff, and it took so long to do. And it meant that the video is like over an hour long, which means it took ages to get uploaded, it took ages to edit, you know, all the wonderful jazz that comes with making a video so long. So it's out a little later than normal, but it is now out and available. Go give it a peek if you like, go check it out and see what you think. Let me know what you think as well, because obviously different type of video, and would be very, very appreciated to see what's up there. However, I'm going to be taking some of my favourites and just having a good time, jamming away some games tonight. Hopefully showing a few of you how they work, how they shouldn't work, depending on how well I play. We'll have to wait and see. And just taking them for a spin, seeing what the tier list decks are all about, and seeing whether or not we personally agree with Den or we do not. If you haven't already, please, of course, do consider subscribing to the channel. It would be lovely to see you again for more things Marvel Snap in the future. It's always very much appreciated, and hopefully you have a good time with me tonight. So where are we going to be starting? So I'm going to start on my favourite. I know that sounds like the most trivial way of deciding what deck to play. Obviously, I don't have everything, but I do have a number of this week's tier list decks, and we're going to be starting off with Electro, starting off with some Ramp. This one, however, not featuring Leech. So if you are scared of Leech, you're looking forward to Leech being, you know, not a factor anymore, I guess. Don't worry, no Leech today. No Leech in this list whatsoever. But we are interested in ramping with Electro. Electro is one of my favourite cards in the game overall. I think he's a lot of fun and creates some unique play patterns you don't get with any other cards. On reveal, +1 max energy, which means we're going to be playing one ahead of our opponent for the rest of the game after good old Electro comes down. The downside, of course, that we can only play one card a turn after that. Pretty easily mitigated if we're just playing big, large units. So the key here, going to be making sure we get priority early on through effects like Maximus, Ebony Maw, making sure that we're the ones who get to reveal first for these important haymaker turns towards the end of a game. Means that things like Aero will do some heavy lifting for us. Means that, of course, Magneto can also do some heavy lifting for us and shuffle things around depending on where we might want them to be. So, haven't played a game with this list before. Have played plenty of sweet ramp decks in the past. I'm hoping this one is right up my street. So we're going to hop on over into the game and we're going to get started with some Electro Ramp and see where we land. Hey TJ, well thankfully the tier list has just dropped for you as to what we would suggest. So if you're looking for things that we think are very, very good right now, the perfect time actually, literally dropped about an hour ago. Well, doesn't matter what deck you play if it disappears into District X. So, I guess we are not going to be ramping this game. Okay, well, this has been a rather anticlimactic start. Thank you, District X. We appreciate you. Good chance we are just jamming Maximus on curve here. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we're jamming Namor on curve instead. That is also quite a lot of stats, so let's do that. Opponent with the Hood and Jessica Jones. Sure. Hood has died. How do we intend on contesting here? I feel like Nick Fury is probably pretty fine here, even though for the most part we're probably going to be going leader into Odin, I think. Oh, Robin, I'm sorry to hear. That is a rough beat. Opponent snapping here. I think we are actually in like reasonable shape, so I'm just going to go for the stat play. We're going to go for Jane Foster here as the largest amount of stats we are allowed to play this turn. Hopefully leader into Odin will just kind of carry us for the rest of this game. I guess that does kind of conflict with Namor, to be honest. Maybe that's not going to be good enough. Guess there's only one way to find out. Opponent will play a rescue, sure. Well, that is definitely a little awkward because we don't get to gain the rescue bonus. Seems like it should be kind of hard for our opponent to contest this particularly well, however. I guess we guarantee the rescue bonus. If they play two things here, F, I guess. I think this is okay. I'm fine playing this one out. a tough one, Brandon, for sure. I think some people are definitely... this might be a bit dodgy. Oh, never mind. Arrow might save our ass. Oh, this is going to be a bit dodgy. Odin gets pulled. Doesn't save our ass. We're losing mid because of the Thor. Okay, well, that was a bit of a weird one to start. Good old District X, throwing some spanner in the work. Hey George, good to see you, friend. Hopefully all is well today. As I say, if you're looking for suggestions, folks, we've literally just put the tier list out. Best thing I can possibly offer. Oh, CJ literally just put the video out, yes. Yeah. We were trying to get the tier list out nice and early, but unfortunately it was, as you say, an hour long. So it took a while to get it up, which means it went up just before the stream. Okay. I think we're fine starting on the sunspot here, but we do kind of want to keep it out of Warrior Falls if we can help it. Vibranium Mine, sure. Oh, sure, and I'm happy to hear. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I think I'm fine contesting Warrior Falls with Ebony Moore. Seems pretty reasonable to me. Opponent with the Angela, sure. Spiral again literally just had a brand new shiny tier list video go up, so anything I could possibly suggest will be in that video. We have a very sweet little dino list in that video. Highly recommend checking it out. Or you can just go to the article instead if you prefer. Also does the job. Brand new subscriber coming in. No clip, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Welcome on in to Marvel Snap Zone. What deck's my personal favourite? I always enjoy playing Mr. Negative decks, personally. I am a bit of a sucker for Mr. Negative. Okay, so we can just claw into Doom into Odin here, and that might be good enough. Opponent has drawn a boatload of Vibranium, however. Ooh, opponent with the Cosmo. Okay, this could be a little fruity. And the Umbaku, okay. So now we have to try and play into Olympia here. So Doom into Odin is the plan, I think. The negative deck, we talk about it in detail in the article and the video, actually. The best suggestion I have for not playing Bast is probably Angela, but there's a few suggestions in there as to what you can play instead if you're missing cards. Opponent with the Iron Dude. Alright, let's go for the thing. Been running a discard harassing rotation like Lockjaw, Iceman, Gambit, Wong. Glad you're having success with it, Brandon. Hopefully it keeps ticking on over for you, buddy. We can only hope. Warrior Falls kind of getting locked off by unkillable Vibranium is very funny. Opponent deep in the tank here. I think we are going to be good a reasonable amount of time here. Already pinned Bass for the future. Yeah, fair enough. Bass is a solid card. BJN, if you're looking for a list that is like pool 3, we did a video recently with no Series 4 and Series 5 cards. If you're looking for stuff earlier than that, my best suggestions are to check out our articles for pool 2 decks and pool 1 decks that are on the website, because they contain a lot of breakdowns, a lot of different variety. Opponent does indeed run away. And like rationales behind cards you should be trying to play to climb, so it's going to be a lot easier for me to point you in the direction of that as opposed to sitting here and reading the whole thing out. But I would start there. They're kind of like our dedicated. We actually did a video in an article a little while ago, which is called 76 decks for every Series 3 card. So if you're looking for a deck with any particular card you've opened, you can also go find one of those as well, if you like. TJ, as I say, mate, anything I can recommend for you to reach Infinite is all in that tier list. That is exactly the point of that video. It is the decks that we think are the best right now. Didn't really want to contest Nidavellir with Ebony Moore. Thankfully getting paid off a little bit because Central Park gives us a squirrel anyway. Sadly, no turn 2 play for us here. Hopefully we can find ourselves a little bit of Wave or Electro. No worries, BJ. Happy to help. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, Brandon's got some good suggestions there too. Obviously, it's kind of hard for me not to just recommend us because, hi, this is my job. But there are plenty of people out there doing good content in that vein too. Opponent goes with the Angela. We did draw the Electro, so we're going to get to play a little cheeky bit ahead of curve here. The question is, where do we arrow? I think I'm arrowing into Onslaught Citadel, because at the moment my opponent still has flexibility in Nidavellir because of the ability to move Nightcrawler. So if I'm going to play it... Ooh! Pull the Dracula over. Well, that's interesting. So if we Magneto, we're going to be pulling just the Dracula at the moment. I'm not entirely sure that's something we want to do. Part of me wants to Doom. Doom seems quite good here. I am in market to Doom. See, favourite thing about Marvel Snap is how tight the community is, for sure, 100%. It's been super nice to see everybody supporting each other. Makes the world of difference. Okay, well, I can't play into Central Park anyway, so my best thing I can do is attempt to contest Onslaught Citadel with the largest amount of stats that I have. So that is what we are going to do. Opponent jams the Chavez, hits the Infinite. That's too big. We don't beat an Infinite. Ah. It was the only card in their hand, so they knew that was happening, which is totally fair. If you know the Infinite is being discarded by Dracula, we obviously don't know that, and we beat literally anything else being discarded by a Dracula there. So we will take our L. Yes, Series 5 cards are very hard to get. I currently only have like 3 of them. I very much sympathise with that problem. Nick, don't be so harsh on yourself, my dude. This account that we're on right now has been stuck in the 80s, like most of the Season 2. Like, don't worry about it. It happens sometimes. You're not a failure. More importantly, you're more than your results. Let's not be doing that. Like, you're all good, friend, I promise. Brandon, take care of yourself. Have a good one. Hopefully, I'll see you soon. Okay, Electro found. Let's get accelerating. Opponent on Patriot. Okay, this could be a little difficult. Okay. I am interested in what I should do here. Claw and or Arrow are both kind of appealing. I feel like Arrow is probably weaker because my opponent just has all the space in the world currently. I think I'm going to jam Claw mid and play to both lanes this way around, even though I could use it to support mid if I wanted to. Opponent with the Brood. Okay, it's a little scary. A little bit scary. No Magneto currently is a bit of a big sad. We'll go with the Doom. Let's not assume anyone ruined anything, folks. You gotta remember, this is just a game. Don't tie yourself so closely to your win rate. It's not good for you, I promise. Okay, this is gonna be a tough one. We do not beat a Surfer. We do beat a number of non-Ultron things. We don't have to worry about Mystique. Onslaught here loses us mid, but we are going to be 17. Onslaught actually does beat us at this moment in time. Opponent hasn't snapped. Are we losing to anything but Onslaught? I don't think we are. I'll lose a cube to Onslaught. Doesn't look like an Onslaught. I guess we're losing to Surfer here too. Juggernaut. Yeah, okay, I gotta get used to these Patriot lists playing Surfer. This is not a thing that I'm used to playing around just yet. Good afternoon, Spider. Hopefully you're doing alright. To be honest, I don't think the Surfer versions of Patriot are particularly good or even particularly common. But it is definitely something that should be on the mind when you see Brood, which it was not there. Wakey, wakey. TJ, that's just not how this works. Not even close, buddy. Like, Snap is a game that very much wants to build itself around the idea that people will never have access to every card. And that's fine. Like, there are 1,000,001 different card games that offer every card if that's what you want. There are lots of cards I do not have, and I wish I did. It's just kind of the way that it goes. Okay, not the best of starts here again, but we will wave and look to set something up with our top end. Brilliant play earlier, very nice. Okay, Sarah on Onslaught Citadel, sure. TJ, I can't keep telling you this, my dude. If you're looking for decks for the Infinite Rank, go check out the tier list. I'm playing decks off that tier list tonight. Maybe you'll find inspiration from what I played this evening, but literally just put out that video full of decks that I would recommend if you're looking to go to Infinite, my friend. I think I prefer Doom here, honestly. Rhino the Citadel popped my Nova with Killmonger. All you can ask for. Brand new sub coming in. Igor, thank you very much. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. Glad you are enjoying the show today. Okay, gotta play the claw here. Opponent just dumping Sentinels. Another sub coming in. Deontay, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone, my friend. Opponent will wave themselves. Okay. Well, I feel like we're pretty good here. Arrow should do the job here most of the time. See if our opponent wants to stick around or whether they are making their way out. They are making their way out, which I don't blame them. I do not believe there's a way for them to get through that. Very nice. Been a bit interesting so far. This feels very different than the versions we were playing earlier this week. Less linear, I guess. Less acceleration because you're already playing Wave and Electro. Interesting. Have I played any more Valkyrie Control off stream or enjoyed it? If so, sadly, no. If I'm being completely honest, I've just not had the ability to play much Snap outside of work right now. So most of the games I've been playing have been for content, so you'll have seen them in a video or you'll have seen them on a stream. I haven't had much of a chance to play outside of that, so I still want to work on that deck. I do think it's still very promising. I'm not entirely sure what it's promising at this point in time, but I do think it has the potential to be quite good. Juggernaut here is a little bit sad. I was hoping to punk this Iceman, but I have not played any more of it yet. Okay, well I guess we're giving up on Hala for now. I'm fine just waving into a 6 here. Opponent will Storm, sure. Many rocks on both players' sides here, hoping for no more on our end, but alas, we have found one. This is a little bit awkward because I wanted to lead it into Odin, and I kind of can't do that profitably if I don't play into Hala. So I think that's what I'm doing. Just looking to double leader here. We get a Gamora of our own. Opponent's Gamora doesn't even trigger because we didn't play anything there. That's terrible. Alright. More leader, please? Question mark?
Sometimes I play it safe, and you can see it. It's easy for me to show, but sometimes I'm really brave.
This card is very silly.
Try again tomorrow. It's my dark created mountains where the valleys used to be. Gotta change perspective if I really want to see.
TJ, I appreciate you're frustrated, buddy, but there's sadly not an awful lot else we can really do. Like, we've kind of offered suggestions. Chat's been great. Offered a few suggestions too. By all means, try any of those, but we can't really do a lot else for you, I'm afraid. Scoring some missions. Obviously haven't had the chance to play today, so nice to get those rounded up and pick up some credits while we're at it. Starting on the Vault, sure, no big deal. Iceman, please don't hit the Scorpion. Okay, hitting Arrow is not the best for us, but okay, this is alright, we can work with this. So let's set up Scorpion over in the Vault. Opponent continues to play to it as well with a Daredevil, sure. So good chance we have some Dino shenanigans on the other side here. Good evening, Gene. Just got done watching the video about the tier list update. Thank you very much, appreciate that. It was a lot of work this week. Stuck between Electro Ramp and Sarah Control, which do I like more for tier 2? Well, I'm playing one of them right now. I'm a bit of a sucker for the Electro decks. I don't know if they are quote-unquote better, but I do have a lot of fun with them. So I would have to recommend this just because I think it's more fun to play, but there is definitely some personal bias in there. What do we want to do here? We have like 1,000,001 options. I think... oh, good lord. This is like too many options. I think we're going for the Doom Odin line, but good lord, there was about 6,000 things to consider there. Okay, we have a Galactus game. Alright. Hey Ruben, started the game for a month now. Well, thank you, I appreciate you. I'm glad you're enjoying what we've had the chance to offer so far. We are probably dead here from our lack of 5-cost play, but the death has come down Is 14 power ever enough? I guess we could leader. Leader ties if they play one thing. I don't think this ever actually wins the game. This might. But I'm fairly sure we should just be getting out of here. Got up to 96 again today and hit a major wall. Dropped down to 83. I've been there. I've definitely been there. In fact, I'm literally there right now. TJ, buddy, I appreciate what you're saying, but we need chat to not just be full of complaints, okay? There's only so much I can say when it's like, I'm sorry, I'm sad you're having a bad time, but like, there's nothing I can do about any of those things. Let's just start scorpioning our opponent's hand. Ugh, okay, the peak is not the best for us. I guess we can theoretically still accelerate. It's just not quite as good as it would be otherwise. Sure. We'll work with Electro, see where we end up. Opponent's hand probably played better into that peak than ours did, by the looks of it. Much better into that peak than ours did. Okay. Well, that's an interesting little draw. I was just gonna, get out of here, but that one makes me want to stick around for a second. Oh, Chris, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yes, I don't think there are other ways of reporting, or at least other means of reporting people, to my knowledge. Song every day. Alright, we are gonna doom here. Whoa! Opponent is stocking up. Spectrum. Okay, this one is probably not a game we are winning. Yep, going with a no. The peak says no, you don't get to play the game. Professor X is a bit gnarly. Do I think Dark Organ Sentry will shake things up tomorrow? Not massively, to be honest. I don't see massive changes, but I would love to be wrong. It's honestly been kind of nice to see Null starting to see some play. Should you buy Aero or save for future cards? I mean, Aero is a very solid card. It wouldn't surprise me if they were a good purchase, but my normal line with this stuff is, hello, I am man on internet. Opinion is only worth as much as you want it to be. I obviously don't know what you enjoy. I don't know what your collection looks like. So take my opinion with a grain of salt. It's always going to be just my opinion. But yeah, she's a good card. Pulled Aero is pretty good to switch what the opponent's plays. She certainly is. Aero can do all kinds of good stuff. Dark Hawk might make Rock Slide playable. I'd be surprised, but maybe. It's okay to say. Like, I hope it helps a little bit, at least in what our opinion is, but like, you have to realise that it's so hard for me to tell you to buy certain cards because I don't want to be responsible, like, for you spending your tokens, if that makes sense. So, like, yeah, I think the card's really good, but without more context, it's a little hard to be super certain. Arrows are a little bit annoying against a Vulture strategy. What does this do? Probably enough if we go for Shadowlands. Let's try that. Whoop. Having priority here is kind of big. Whew. Whew, okay, pulling that Hulkbuster was in fact pretty good. We take those. Having priority kind of clutch. We doing this again? I feel like we're probably doing this again. Using Odin on random on reveals just fills me with all kinds of joy. Yeah, especially with the whole no refunds policy. That's the thing as well, right? It's like I'm so super on board to help, but it's one of those things where you definitely sit there and go, oh man, I don't want someone coming into chat and being like, bruh, you told me to buy Wong and it's shit. You know, it's such an awful way to be. You posted a Rockside deck a couple weeks ago. I remember that actually, Paper, yeah. And was consistently getting 5 rocks shuffled in pretty consistently. You want Darkhawk so bad, but there's no way you're spending 6k for that kind of meme. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm hearing that a lot. People just kind of love the idea of the card in theory, but when tokens are so tight, you know, I'm not spending them on Darkhawk. Legit hate leader on leader plays. Yeah, me too, honestly. I think I hate it less than you by the sounds of it, but I admittedly, especially when I'm streaming, sometimes I just cannot be bothered. Like, it's like, do I lose to my opponent's leader? Probably, but am I sitting here and figuring that out? No. No. Oh, can we stop hitting the peak, please? Good lord, that location sucks ass for us. Look at this terrible Maximus. Alright, well, this Sunspot's going to have to do some heavy lifting because we are in danger. We're in more danger. Okay, this is bad. This is bad. You know what belongs in Klin? A large Widow's Bite. And by that I mean a 0 power Widow's Bite. How was my opponent not snap there, by the way? Bro, you have a 3-cost 6 power Galactus. Snap. Like, get your cubes. I mean, goodbye, I think. Good lord. We have had some pretty horrible location variants so far today. For this deck, anyway. Like, Electro Ramp does not want to see the peak. Make it stop, please. Speaking of Rock Slide, we find it off of the hub. Deal. Iceman, why would you hit my only playable 2-drop? Why? Literally the only one. Well, the Triskelion gave me a Korg, and I'm going to use it. Opinion on Quinjet? In what context? In what deck? Or just like in general? Like, I think the card is a cool design. It has a home in certain decks. I don't think it's like stupid overpowered. It's really good with Thanos' stones. It's pretty cool with Moon Girl. I think the card is cool. Atalan also not particularly good for our deck, nor did we want to draw that Mr. Negative again. But here we are, in this horrible, horrible mirror universe. Alright, well, we're playing two locations here as best we can, but I don't really see a world where we beat very much here. Opponent's Debris has no ability courtesy of their 0. We will accept that. Iceman always hits the playable card. He has a nasty habit of doing that. You certainly remember the times where he does. Alright, well, I'm going to try and pull my opponent's Debris into the Triskelion. I am not lucky enough to make that happen, because unfortunately, they played a card there. Which is basically cheating. Yeah. I think we have died again, chat, unfortunately. This was probably a bit silly. Got blindsided trying to pull the debris. Probably didn't need to. Probably should just be stats. And then we would be fine here to challenge a lane. Instead, we kind of just don't. We could rock slide and have Sunspot gain 3. I'd have to get very lucky for this to win the game. Content? Question mark? Definitely not. Brand new subscriber coming in. Steven, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Welcome on in to Marvel Snap Zone. Pleasure to have you here. Pool Information 13, it's in your shop. I wouldn't spend tokens on it, I don't think. But sadly, losing this one on breakers. Extra Kazar too strong. Recently pulled by Mr. Negative and Magneto, but still short on so many cards to make either of them work too well. I agree with that on Negative. I think Negative's a hard one to make work without the supporting cast, but I do think Magneto's pretty easy to make work. Just slap him into something. Card's pretty good. Just on, like, face value. 12 power is a lot. I think Taskmaster is like an okay card, but I'm not sure I would go out of my way to spend tokens on it. Kind of as the command says, just a dude. I don't know what's in your collection. I don't know what you enjoy. I don't know what you have. I don't know what you don't. Taskmaster is very good with Red Skull. Very good with Venom. If you find yourself playing with those kind of cards, you enjoy those type of cards, then fire away. If you don't have any of those, you don't like those, probably not. We will Electro here into Danger Room, and hopefully it dies a horrible death. I miss Kingpin Aero as a deck, actually. I miss like playing Sarah on 5, playing Aero Kingpin on 6. So much fun. I'm gonna snake this sneaky little claw into the Dark Dimension. Hopefully my opponent doesn't notice that it's there. Storm. Sure. Folks, if you're joining me nice and early today, if you wouldn't mind doing me one small favour, I would really, really appreciate you. All you gotta do is like the stream for me. Really simple stuff. Go down there, press that thumb. Leave a comment in chat if you like, and you want to help make the YouTube algorithm the big happy. I would appreciate it very, very much. Helps us reach more people. Goes a very, very long way. Okay, I think we're going for the Aero kill here. I think we should be good here a lot of the time. Whoa! Maybe not. Maybe our opponent has a few too many things for us. Thank you, Drake. I appreciate that. Nope, looks like we might be A-okay. Thank you, Claw. Oh. Well, thankfully, tiebreakers get us there on that one. That was close. Claymores, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. Thank you for the sub. That was fruity for a second. Been very selective on spending tokens, for sure. Yeah, you understand my concern in telling people to buy stuff, in which case... you're hoping, holding on to the hope that you'll get some from your CL. Good luck to you. Good luck to you, Spiral. Hopefully you do. Hey P, just hopped in, built your first bounce style deck. Bounce is great, but it requires so much brain power. It's so much thinking. Peter, I appreciate the like. Thank you very much. It means a lot. Hey Kieran, how you doing? It's been a bit of a mixed bag so far, actually. We're only in about 45 minutes. Played a small handful of games. And unfortunately, we have had some pretty awful location variants. Spiral, I appreciate that, thank you. I don't know what you're asking, Skeever, unfortunately. Pretty happy to just play Maximus on Curve here. Opponent will Storm, sure. Bit late on the Electro, sadly. Opponent snaps. I do think we're in with a pretty decent shout here. If we just look to pop Sunspot in here, look to go Doom into Odin, or Doom into Magneto, depending on which is better. Opponent on Cerebro 2, by the looks of it. Do I do viewer submitted deck streams? I think that's something I'm going to be more interested in doing when I have a few more cards, and also when like the player battles are available, as in like 1v1s and stuff. I imagine that's probably what we'll look to do when those facilities are available, because that would be very sweet. Hey Trent, thank you very much. I appreciate that. It was a lot of work this week, so I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you for coming and letting me know. Oh, Creed, dude. I love the... We've featured Thanos Bounce on the tier list this week. And like that deck is so sweet, but it just melts my goddamn brain. It's so hard to play properly. Oh, Goose is so bad for us. Oh, that's so crap. So Cerebro is going to be +8 over here to 16. We skip the turn. We only go to 15. Oh, good lord. That Goose was horrible. Oh. Okay. Bayro still viable without leader? Yes, I think so. I think it's definitely noticeably worse, but viable, sure. Good luck, Kieran. I would love Shuri right now. So many decks playing Shuri I really want to try out and currently can't play because I just don't have her. Hopefully we can get some Snap Zone tournaments too when the battle mode's out. I know Terrence has been teasing that. He put up a tweet about it. Wants to do kind of like some kind of Pro Tour circuit when that kind of stuff begins. I would love to do some commentary again. I really enjoy doing commentary for tournaments, so that would be pretty sweet. Would be very nice to see that. District X, let me play my deck. I just want to play with my cards. We are going to Scorpion here, though. Pretty cool sign that 2 weeks after a patch is arguably a bigger meta shift than immediately after the patch. For sure, yeah. It's been very cool to kind of watch Snap just evolve. Like, people are starting to figure out this premise that realistically you should be either trying to win priority or trying to not win priority, and your deck should be based around that concept. And that's not something people were really considering before. This Swordmaster is a bit dangerous, but it's way better than Misty Knight, so we're doing it. Opponent with the Kingpin. And this was actually in their deck too. We lost Claw. It's a bit of a sad. Oh, where's my Patriot? What is this? Alright, well. I guess I need to spread a little bit here. Because I'm going to get punked by Kingpin moving stuff otherwise. Also, soft spot in your heart for Cerebro decks. They are so vulnerable to so many things, you're not wrong. But Cerebro 2 putting up a pretty good showing this week, actually. Okay, we are going to fight for District X. Hopefully we can arrow some stuff into our opponent's own Kingpin in a moment. That would be nice. No! No! Don't leech the arrow, you ass. Oh, now I'm sad. Alright, well, we're playing for stats, boys and girls. We're playing for stats. Ghost will be fun when she comes out. I think that's going to be a very interesting one. I can't wait to kind of see what happens with Ghost. Kingpin eats strong guy alive. And I am sad. Oh, dude, that was so brutal. What a well-timed leech. Oh. I also enjoy Nick Fury for what it's worth. I think the card sadly isn't particularly good, but I do enjoy it. I just realised my tracker isn't on, so let me fix that real quick. I went to go check our win rate real quick, and I was like, I did not turn the tracker on. Oh. Oh. Well, okay, we had a bit of a weird visual bug there, but we're all good, we're back. Well, Fist Tower is a nice, interesting one for Aero and Magneto, huh? Yeah, it's an interesting one, Drake. Like, to be honest, the amount of leech that we had been seeing towards the end of this week was actually dropping off quite significantly. It'll be interesting to see whether or not it comes back with a force again. Because we've definitely hit it a few times so far today, too. Very curious. Opponent with the Domino. We've also hit a good few Galactus players today, which is kind of nice to see, actually. So, in the face of Domino, I actually don't think I want to wave here. Maybe I do. I'll have priority, right? Yeah, okay. So I should have priority a lot. So let's wave. I think it has a lot to do with people stop playing it once they get to Infinite. Yeah, for sure. So we actually don't have priority. Wow, we got punked by a leader. That's pretty terrible. Well, still going for this because it's far too funny for me not to do. Yeah, we definitely kind of, well, goodbye, leader. On the account that we're Infinite on, the non-content account, we definitely saw less leech than I have on stream. Opponents snapped in response to their own shit getting obliterated, which is kind of wild. Brand new sub coming in. Ray, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. Yeah, I mean, Leech was literally believed to be a horribly unplayable card until like a week ago. Dragoon Wilson, I should say, sorry. Welcome on in to Marvel Snap Zone. Appreciate you. Alright, well, I'm a fill up. Opponent also fills up. That's unfortunate. I'm not sure I was expecting Killmonger out of opponent's deck here, to be honest. This looks very much like a Surfer deck at its core with random 3-drops. Did not play around a Killmonger. Probably on me, but I think we are mostly good there a lot of the time. You got a workshop game. Yeah, pretty mixed feelings about this one so far. Feels very fair. Which is fine. Like, Tracker says our win rate's about 50-50, but we are definitely down on cubes ever so slightly. We've lost a few more 4-cube games than we've won. And again, small sample size, etc., all that nonsense, but... still worth mentioning, right? Oh, I thought you meant like Machine World, as in the workshop artwork. You definitely didn't mean that. Yeah, World Ship is a very different location. World Ship is very, very different. Mateo, I think unfortunately, in my opinion anyway, Brood is quite required for most of the Surfer decks that aren't Patriot, and it's probably even required then. I think unfortunately that's one that you kind of can't afford to miss. Squirrels! Interesting. So now we get to Ebony Maw or we get to Electro, but we don't get to do both. And I think given we have two 5-cost cards in our hand, I will be going with the Electro in this case. Yeah, Brood is kind of important for what the Surfer decks are doing. I don't really think you can live without it. Goodbye, Squirrels! That's hilarious, Dave. Wow, opponent just hits a gigantic ship from X-Mansion, which kind of feels like cheating. If I'm being honest. This warpath being kind of small is very upsetting. Playmore's happy to help, buddy. I'm glad that it's doing you some good. By all means, again, feel free to offer feedback and upgrades and tips and stuff. We love to hear it. The more we can do with it, the better. I am glad that it is helping. I'm actually not sure what I want to do here. I think I'm going with the claw line. Not sure though. White Queen from the opponent. So they have an Odin in their hand. Okay. So we know about the Odin. Well, we can go for the pull stuff plan with Aero plus Odin. Seems reasonable. Just a wee lad who hasn't been eating his vitamins. Something like that. Also, he just got randomly flipped into a lane that I hadn't put anything into when both of the others had stuff in it. It's the way it goes sometimes. Whoop. Opponent went with the arrow too. That's very funny. Alright, well I think this is the line. I'm definitely not snapping, but... At least it wasn't Galactus. You like the image of the helicarrier just hiding inside the X-Mansion, and also Warpath flying a massive warship all by himself. Both of those are pretty good. I'll give you that. I think Captain Marvel is slowly becoming one of my favourite cards, actually. I'm a really big fan of it. Okay, gotta hope we get there stat-wise, because we did not get there on the pull. Opponent goes Enchantress, which is going to lose us mid, but we were losing mid anyway. Nice! There we go! Enough stats on the Odin to get there regardless of the arrow pull. You'll have to see it. Turns out you can punch a ship and win. Good evening, Death. You're here lurking while delivering packages. Very cool, okay. But you have a question for me? Sure. What's my favourite disruptive deck? Probably the traditional, like, location shells. I think those are probably the ones I would say were my favourite to play for the most part. Well, Ebony Moore it is. Let's go. Roaming 12 too spicy. Amen. What's the best deck for Professor X? Mostly the kind of like Daredevil shells. Tend to be where it shines. I love Captain Marvel. She's really fun. Excuse me. Shuri Captain Marvel. I really want to do that. I've seen people screwing around with Shuri and Vision. And I think Shuri plus Vision is also a heck of a 1-2 punch to win these, like, grindy attrition mirrors. And I really want to give that a shake as well. But, again, sadly, no Shuri in my collection currently. And it looks like I'll be waiting a little while. Unless I get very lucky and crack them from a cache. Okay, Accelerated Aero. Is that a thing we're interested in doing? That's probably a thing that we're interested in doing. Again, having priority here, kind of king, because we can pull stuff away before Angela gets a buff. Daniel Chaplin, thank you very much for the brand new subscription, my friend. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. I'm glad you're enjoying the show tonight. that's a lot of stuff. How about we pull it all into Hellfire Club? Is that acceptable? It's all Mysterios. No, don't give me Mysterios. Oh, dude. Just kill me. Well, I can't play anything on turn 6. So I guess the best I can do is Doom. What a load of shit. Well, I think we're good. Let's see if my opponent agrees. Leader just wanted Mysterios, you know. That one will make a good clip. That did not play out. I was so happy when we pulled all the Mysterios with Aero, and then just Sakar absolutely rolled us. Which one's the real one? We'll never know. We will never ever know. Certainly not snapping here, certainly not going anywhere. Too easy for our opponent to have like Killmonger and stuff to really ruin our day, so we just take our cube if we're allowed it. What a silly game. Whew. That one was kind of sweet, I'll be honest. Leader almost very much betraying us. Sinister London, sure. Pretty good for us most of the time, a bit later on. Shouldn't be a big issue. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Opponent in the tank on turn 1, apparently. Snaps on 1. Okay. Hopefully they weren't booting up the stream. That would be a big sad. Making many Novas. Sure. Strange Academy. No big deal to us either. Opponent with the Psylocke. They're doing a better job accelerating than we are right now. Avengers Compound, sure. So, pretty sure we are firing off the old Electro. Opponent ramps into Serra, and they have 2 copies of it. That is pretty gross. That is definitely quite good. Well, hopefully you just play a load of stuff, and I will take the stuff. What are my thoughts on turn 1 snaps? I think there are a few times where that's very acceptable. Okay, opponent playing nothing. Come on, dude. Sure. If you don't want to play anything, I won't make you. Back to A6, very nice. Take your break, Spider. Don't go making yourself play, that would be silly. Diego, it's the version we're currently recommending. Do I know if it's the best version of Ramp? Not exactly, but I am. I would recommend this one at the moment in time. Do we have any other options here that make any kind of sense? Not really. Yeah, seems a bit suspicious to me that we didn't do anything on turn 4 or 5 there, but sure. I guess we'll take our win where we're allowed it. I did not expect to be winning that game, but I will take my cubes. I try not to risk rank if you don't have missions or a personal goal to achieve. Yeah, fair enough, Spider. Ranked is something different for everybody, I think. Like, some people want to climb as high as they can. Some people don't care about that. Some people just want to play. Hey, Murdoch. Hopefully all is well with you. Hopefully you're having a lovely night. Where are we putting this Ebony Moor? Probably not in Xandar. This is mostly fine, I think. At least then we know it's safe. Opponent with the Sunspot. Sure. Sure. Nova Roma finds us some goodies. We draw a Claw. You like to hit Infinite, but if you can just get 90 for the gold, you'll be happy. Makes sense. I will probably make an effort over Christmas to smash this account up to Infinite, because I'm travelling home to see family over Christmas, so I probably won't have all that much else to do, honestly. So I imagine I'll give it a good shake and try and get it there over the Christmas period. Alright, our hand is actually quite light on big things at the moment, so I don't really want to play Wave for my opponent. I think I'm just going to Maximus. Heidi hi, Zero Shift. Hody ho. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Good to see you. Electro, a wee bit late. Pulled She-Hulk. Can't ask for much more than that, as you say. Good stuff. I think we're just loading the Sunspot here. Opponent will Maximus back. Okay, well now I wish I'd Electrode, because I have things to do. That being said, I don't mind a little bit of Claw as a treat. Shame about your lack of arrow. Well, don't worry, I don't have an arrow anymore either, because my opponent decided to take it away from me. Chris, I will be, so if you're hyper-focused on content, don't panic. There'll still be content on the YouTube channel. That won't be going anywhere. I'm scheduling some videos ahead of time, so there'll be plenty of stuff to go out while I'm away. What do we want to do here? I think we just go largest possible stat stick. I think. So yeah, I'll be away over Christmas. There will still be videos. Oh, sure, we just get leadered. Sure, whatever. That's fine. I will lose no sleep over losing a game to leader. That's okay. So yeah, I'll be scheduling some stuff while I'm away, so there'll still be YouTube content up. But I won't be live. I won't have any live streams from the 25th to the 29th. I'm away for 4 days, so there'll be 1 or 2 missing in that window. Vision for Arrow. I think Vision's a lot of fun right now, especially if you have Shuri. But obviously, without it, Arrow tends to be the better card. Sunspot on 1, my favourite. To be fair, this hand is quite good. Shang-Chi. Well, that's a good one to be aware of. Alright, well. Do we want to lock ourselves out of somewhere with Ebony Moor? Probably. You can fight mid if you like. It's going to be important for us to not have priority going into turn 6 if we can help it. Keep our stuff safe from the old Shang-Chi, especially in the face of Shuri's lab, which is a very Shang-Chi targetable location. So let's put Electro over there. Opponent's got some goodies. Demon becomes the Shang-Chi target. You love to see it. Opponent will Agent 13 and Iceman. Sure. Oh, hitting the Shang-Chi there kind of sucks. Okie dokie. So we are going to pick a fight with Aero, I guess. Do I think Vision or Captain Marvel is better? I think it depends on the deck you're playing. If your goal is to do the whole Shuri into thing play, I think Vision is better at that. Oh, Chris, I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. So I'm going to be working a little bit extra before I travel away, just to kind of get some videos skewed up and scheduled and stuff. And hopefully that does the job. People have a good time. That is the plan, anyway. Well, I think Magnet Man is doing the job here. Big old stat stick. Opponent will cable. And more cable. Okay, well, my hand is now their hand. Unfortunately, that means that we have priority going into this turn, which is very sad. That being said, I have a leader, so I think we're okay. Oh, we're not okay. We're not okay. There's a Shang-Chi on the other side. And we know about the Shang-Chi, so we will get out of here. That's fine. Leader is not an auto-win there. This deck's been kind of interesting. I think I prefer the version that's a little more top-heavy with Jubilee, personally. I understand the want for priority, playing Ebony Maw and stuff, but I'm not sure if I enjoy it as much. It might be better. It genuinely might just be better, but I'm not sure I enjoy playing the deck quite as much. Hey Momo, good to see you. Hopefully you are well today. You're never late. You arrive precisely when you intend to. You never have to be here for the start of the stream, as long as I see you at some point. Opponent with Mucho Collectors. Okay. Well, we are in the market for... Opponent snaps. What is it with all these early snaps today? We have an army, +4. I have priority here. I'm actually going to try and fuck on my opponent with this Maximus. Hopefully they try and fill their hand up with stuff. And we fill it with other stuff instead. And the collectors don't get a bonus. That'd be kind of cool. But if you're going to play one Maximus, you might as well play 2. Because those extra cards don't matter. Yeah, I'm doing well, thank you, Momo. Hood and Sentinel, I've got some bad news for you, buddy. That worked out exactly as we planned. You do love to see it. Okay. A little bit of Sunspot, a little bit of Wave. Probably the way that we're going to go here. Maybe we make a second Wave. Maybe we just don't play the Sunspot. Want space for all these Doom bots. Seems good. Still trying to work out how the heck you got 3 leaders on turn 6. That's... they copy each other, if that's the answer to your question. If you both leader, then your opponent's leader will make a leader, which will leader, which you will make, which will leader, which will make a leader, which will leader. You get the point. Maximus the Hella deck? Yeah, that's pretty hot. Momo, his hand was full. Hand was full, and therefore you can't put demons and stuff in there. Collector doesn't care about drawing cards. Alright, so... You wanna screw around, chat? Let's make many arrows. Whoop! Whoop! Can I make a tech for pool 1? Spoon, I don't make custom deck techs, I'm afraid. Otherwise I would be making videos for every single person on the planet's collection. That's just not really something I can do. It's okay, Momo, no worries. There's plenty of techs out there if you're looking for pool 2 decks. We've got a whole article up on the website. You can go check out if you like. But I sadly just don't have time to do custom collection stuff for everybody. Ah, you're all good, Spider. Maximus is also really great into Lockjaw Jubilee decks. Can't pull things out of the deck if they're... Yeah, exactly. Just fill it up. Fill up the whole hand. Follow the leader, as it were. Budunt. Pun, 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 pun. Little bit of Sunspot for good measure. Oh, okay, Shadowland's not really a thing we wanted to see. Scorpion, however, was a thing that we like to see. Do I want to play into Vibranium Mines yet? Not really. I would rather stay out of it if possible. Is there not a pity timer for pool 4? There kinda is. It's not really a pity timer. The maximum you can possibly go without opening a single new card is 79 caches if you're very, very, very unlucky. You should get a card approximately 1 every 40. But it's not quite the same as it is in other pools. It's a bit complicated. Opponent with the Cosmo. Wish I'd played this Maximus mid now, but alas. Maybe Peter. Here's hoping it's like a reliable feature, and we'll see how that goes. Opponent with the Warpath. So we have some ongoing Destroyer from the opponent here, which is more than fine. Do we save the arrow for the last turn of the game, and why is the answer probably yes? Alright, let's disco. Seem to be on the way to that 79. Yeah, I think I was on like 48 before I actually hit a card. It was pretty miserable. Opponent with the Iron Dude. Okay. Well, I believe Aero here should do the job. We have priority. See if my opponent agrees. Oh, okay, so they actually played out over here anyway. What were you hoping for that to do? I guess they were just hoping we didn't play into the Vibranium Mines? Sure. We will take our cubes. You wonder how intuitive it will actually be. Like, if you try and build Agatha, will it include things like wave to player early? I think it's going to be kind of hard to program that algorithm, but to be fair, Second Dinner will have tons of player data about what cards you normally see play with what cards, and I imagine they can probably use that to some decent effect, so hopefully it's a decent enough algorithm. I know Hearthstone has something similar, that's a bit 50-50, so I guess we shall see. Well, I would like to make some Hulks, please. Some Hulks would be nice. Hopefully one of my Hulks will make my opponent's hand smaller on the way down. Another brand new subscriber coming in. Rakan, thank you very much. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone, my friend. Pleasure to have you here. Yeah, I planned on beating Destroyer basically always, Momo, because Aero obviously lets us pull it out. I was a little surprised to see it not go behind the Cosmo. Is what it is. Misty Knight, so opponent on some patrioty goodness by the looks of it. Atlantis is better for us than it is for them, if that's the case. But they are going to be capable of making a few hulks here if we're unlucky. Scorpion makes some stuff smaller. Miniaturized lab. Interesting. I think I'm just going to wave over here into the Gamma Lab and hopefully not eat an absolute pile of Shang-Chi. Debris. Debris is a little sad. We were definitely hoping to be able to get one thing into Atlantis and one thing into Atlantis only. Well, that's actually pretty good. There's the Onslaught. Okay. So we go Claw mid, and then we see where our opponent plays. Time to pin Maximus. Maximus is actually surprisingly reasonable for sure. Somehow you never seem to draw your Aero or Magneto if this tower comes up. Hopefully in the future. For your sake. Okay. Can we win this? Feels like these buffs on these Hulks might be a bit too much. Opponent reveals first. There's a chance I can pull out Patriot and stuff, but that doesn't really help me. Doom probably doesn't win mid either. We can Maximus to go to 19 mid, play Electro off to Miniaturized Lab. None of this sounds particularly good. Yeah, I think I would like to leave. We don't beat Ultron, we don't beat Patriot. Like, just get out of Dodge. Cool, gonna take a final game with this list, and I'm gonna switch myself onto a little something else from the tier list. I don't want to pull Patriot mid with Magneto because there's an Onslaught there. That's definitely not good for us, if that's what happens. Okay, I imagine we are fine to just get Sunspot set up mid here. I could set up Sunspot and Ebony Maw off behind the two Raptors, but I think there's a chance I'm going to want a Doctor Doom or something like Sinister London pops up, and I want a space available on the left. So, glad that we didn't do that. Opponent Sinister London makes a Scorpion. My hand is about to get small. There goes many stats. How's the step going, Miguel? It's actually been pretty good. Definitely some interesting decisions with the final turn plays that I think I need a bit of practice on to lack of familiarity, if you like. But I think the deck's quite good. Been quite impressed. Is Shuri worth pinning over Null? Potentially. I think if you don't have Galactus, then probably. But again, as always, I am Internet Man and only have the opinion of one single Internet Man, so take that with a pinch of salt. Okay, opponent makes us fill up on stuff. We really don't want to put something into Savage Lands that is not big enough to beat Mojo here. So we're up 3, so we need something that's at least math. 8? Yeah. Play some Devil Pile? We've been trying with it and apparently suck at it. As in the Dinosaur deck? I could maybe play a bit of the Dinosaur deck. I can't play the Shuri one because I don't have Shuri, but I might be able to play normal Dino. Okay. Yeah, the Onslaught Citadel doesn't play well with Claw here, unfortunately, so I think we're just going to Aero. Whoa! We have some Red Skull, apparently. Well, I think we're still good here. Yep, opponent agrees. Brand new sub coming in, thank you very much. Kyle Marion, appreciate you. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone, my friend. Yeah, Neg Surfer is a good deck, certainly can't deny that. The Metalist Destroy deck is so good. Yeah, it is very, very solid, I agree. Yeah, interesting one, this one. I think this deck is quite good. I think, for the most part, the lack of familiarity with the play patterns that require Ebony Maw and Scorpion and like Maximus and stuff is mostly on me, not being super familiar with why they're so powerful outside of gaining priority. But I do think this is really solid. This was really fun to play. And although our cube average wasn't that good, the tracker says that we have like a 65% win rate on this, which is pretty reasonable. I've got to learn to snap a bit better with Maximus and stuff, I guess. This seems super reasonable. Very, very exciting stuff. I'm on board to play a little bit of Dino. We can do that. Let me grab a screenshot of this, as it is one that's been asked for. So this is the current Dino list that we are recommending. In the simplest way possible, play the good cards. It's really not that hard. This is very much a deck based around gaining priority. You want to have access to priority right up until the final turn, where you no longer do, because at that point you want to be able to Shang-Chi your opponent a number of times. Depending on what exactly is going on. So Maximus Lizard, that kind of supporting cast that you now expect at this point, really good in these Dino Shells. So I'm more than happy to give this one a shake and see if we can win some games with a bit of good card Dino today. Hey Howling, love you streaming, thank you very much, I appreciate that. Do you think there's currently a smart bot problem? No, not as far as I'm aware. There is definitely some bots at the higher ranks who sometimes make some plays that are a bit weird. But I also have bots that just destroy themselves and lose games, and if I've got bots that do that, I don't think the bots can be that smart. Never seen Shang-Chi in a Dino deck? Shang-Chi is definitely the flavour of the week right now. Very, very solid against the current metagame. It's a good anti-tech card. Devil Dinosaur has been doing you proud. Guy tried to Shang-Chi your Shuri's Lab White Queen, but you had priority and knew that you had him, so you played Taskmaster. You love to see it. All about that noise. Alright, so we can contest early here. I am fine with contesting with a Lizard. You have no Aero. Aero is definitely a bit of a big miss for this deck. I do think we offer some substitutes in this week's article, though. Maximus, I think you can play a card like Polaris or something if you don't have Maximus, but it's very, very hard to just replace such a large amount of stats. 7 is a really big number. Yeah, leader in many, many decks right now. Do we make another Hulk, or do we just Maximus? That is the question. I think we just Maximus. Quinjet, yeah, Quinjet's really solid alongside Moon Girl and Sentinel. Very, very strong with those two cards in particular. Okay. We can just do the Moon Girl, make another Dino, play Dino thing here, which is probably what we're going to do. That seems pretty good all around. Warpath. So we are ongoing Destroyer here. We're not some kind of shenanigans. Well, here is my Dino. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Opponent plays out the Captain America. We have a Mojo mid. Okay. Do we ever... So Spectrum doesn't win... Oh, Spectrum might win left. Yeah, we can't beat everything here, unfortunately. I guess we can, right? If we Aero beats both. You're not Destroyering here. Pulling Spectrum over here means that we win. Yeah, this should work. Whoop! Oh, Aero. Aero, you so good. You so good. No, we beat Spectre and we just pull it over. Get it out of the way. Turns off Warpath. Funny as to destroy that, they didn't bother to Cosmo their armor lane, so you played Enchantress on it. Goodbye! Enchantressing away armor is very, very nice when you have the ability to do so. Swordmaster, yeah, you can do that too. I think that's a little worse than Polaris, to be honest, but obviously the stats are higher. Yeah, I had a pretty good read on that one, thankfully. Kunlun, sure. Pretty easy lizard here, I think. Just looking to get priority. Kieran, you never have to apologize, dude. How many mistakes do you watch me make on stream? We're all human. Well, okay, that's pretty good. You can have cards. I really don't mind. Here is a Maximus. Don't gambit me. I just gave you cards. Okay, thankfully you killed the lizard. Killing the lizard is more acceptable. You also lost a death in the process, so I assume this is going to be... what do you call it? This is going to be Hela. I think this is probably Hela discard based on the death being discarded. So I don't want to gum up the Nexus too much here. So I'm going to armor Quinjet like this, leave myself with space to play both Dino and Shang-Chi. Opponent with the Morb Father in the Nexus, discards a blade. Okay. We find Sentinel. It's a pretty easy Dino for us here, I think. Turn 6 is very much going to depend on what our opponent wants to do. Dino. Opponent with the Swordmaster. Discards Giganto. Okay. Well, we're definitely not leadering because I expect our opponent to be playing the Hela. However, we are revealing first again, and you know what that means, chat. Aero Roulette. Are we just guaranteeing the Hela goes into the Nexus? That's probably better, right? It went there anyway, so no big deal. Damn. Those did not land where we wanted them to land. Sure. Polaris utility of moving cards is definitely an upside. It certainly is, for sure. But figure them being out, yeah, it's another one that unfortunately not everybody has. Again, some more suggestions available for you in the article, if you want it. Have I tried this deck with Lady Sif Helicarrier? I have not. That's not a thing I've given a spin, mostly because I don't have Helicarrier. So I have no idea how good that would be. Lamentis 1 is kind of sad, but we do have our Sentinel here, so that's an upside at least. Sure. We might be able to win this. Moon Girl, kind of big here too. Should Hela discard include Morbius? It's a little bit more unconventional, but I think Morbius is just kind of cracked anyway. I think the card's very, very good. So I find it hard to just recommend not playing him where he's good, because I think the card is kind of always good. That being said, like, Invisible Woman is a bit more important in Hela. Maybe you just don't have space. I quite like Ghost Rider in Hela too. So Superflow. Okay. Well, that puts us up to a whole nice chunky full energy here. So we're going to try and armor the Nova. I think we're actually in pretty good shape here. A little bit worried about death from our opponent, but hopefully we can circumvent that. No Nova proc. Jessica Jones. Interesting. So maybe not the deck that I thought it was going to be. Thought about Absorbing Man as a second Thor. Yes, it would be the only one that would get a buff. Yeah, but I don't mind that. Like, I sadly don't have Absorbing Man either, so I can't really tell you what I think about that one too much. Am I just going to Aero? Sadly, Aero does not turn off Jessica Jones. It never does. But I think we are probably just going to Cosmo Sentinel. keep the wheels spinning. Vision is a pesky one. I was hoping to have 6 energy here so I could Moongirl Sentinel, and now I don't. Plan was going to be to double Maximus on turn 6. This is a bit unfortunate. Still a little scared of death. Obviously, Lamentus did some dirty stuff to our board here. I think I'm going for the double Maximus on 6 a lot of the time. Opponent goes Carnage Killmonger. Sure, that's fine. It really looks like I'm running Cerebro 3. It does, you're right. First 2 Series 4 cards, Helicarrier and Embarco. Opponent did not have death, evidently, and they would like to leave, which makes a lot of sense. Currently have Destroyer pinned. Destroyer's a sweet one. Yeah, we ended up with a pretty good selection of stuff for Lamentus blowing up our deck. Just plenty more stuff to do than our opponent. Monster Island. Well, we have a Shang-Chi in our hand, so as long as no one armors that, we'll be fine. The Vault. Well, happy to stick with Sentinel in there. Probably assumed I had Dino. Probably a fair assumption. Crimson Cosmos. That one's a little sad. Alright, we'll set up armor in the vault, as it's the only place I'm happy to put it right now. Ladies and gents, if you are joining me for the first time tonight and you haven't already, please do me a favour. Just drop us a like. Press that button for me. Leave a comment if you fancy it. Helps the algorithm recommend us to more people, which is always kind of what we're looking to do with this kind of content. I would really appreciate that. Alternatively, if you would like to support us any more than you already are, feel free to subscribe. Obviously means a lot when you do that as well. Alternatively, you can become a member and get all those extra little perks for doing so as well. Thank you very much. Opponent snaps. I am fine, I think, to slot this Shang-Chi in while I have the chance. Any recommendations to replace leader in this deck? Probably Magneto. Magneto seems like it would be my best suggestion. Negative. Okay, well, let's Aero. That seems good. Been saving for about 2 weeks and only earned 800. Yeah, it took me, I don't know, 3.5 weeks, maybe 4 weeks to get Valkyrie. Might have even been longer than that. Took ages to get Valkyrie. Knowing you're short but absolutely not willing to build up an extra 3k, can't say I blame you. Okay, opponent decided to play into Crimson Cosmos anyway. Goes for the Magic line. Okay, Magic's definitely a bit of a punish for Aero here. Still think we're going to be okay. I will Dino probably into leader a lot of the time here. The vault will open back up on turn 7, of course. You got the Black Cosmic Inkified Nightcrawler. That one is very nice. I'm very jealous. I still only have one Inkified card currently, but I have the same card in gold and Inkify, which is kind of crazy. There's the opponent's Serra. Well, folks, it is time to spin the wheel. Let's play for all of the cubes. All of them. There is no fear in this dojo. There's actually a fair bit of fear in this dojo. But we're here to entertain, not to climb. That would be for good players. Inkified Pixel Agatha. That's a weird one. A lot of people don't like the pixel variants, so Happy that you do, I guess. Opponent considering whether it's worth continuing into this sugar show of a game. That was indeed a Karate Kid reference, yes. Cross your fingers, chat. Cross yo fingers. Okay. Oh dear, fingers may not have been crossed hard enough. We made a second dinosaur, which is hilarious. Oh no! No! Stop shooting me! Oh, dude, the quad gambit. F. That's a pretty good way for our opponent to do it. The hood, sure. Good lord, what was that? Alright, let's shut off this being destroyed. Leader karma? Sure, man. I'll take my karma. It happens. It happens. Gambit Gatling gun, yeah. I actually have enjoyed playing it in the past. I enjoyed the Gambit decks quite a lot. Where's this Cosmo going? Where's the Cosmo going? I think it's going mid. Hand gets spun away. We do find ourselves a nice little white queen, which can go over here in the danger room. I definitely feel like we win that game quite a lot, but of course... Oh no! That's a very good Polaris. We steal a Hobgoblin. Well, that's some sick mind games. I mean... I think I have to do this. Daredevil gonna give our opponent the heads up here, though. Are we simply trading Hobgoblins? Professor Cheese, good chance. Sadly, I don't think we beat that one very often. They do indeed send Hobgoblins back and forth. And if that's the case, I think this is just a leader game. Opponent agrees that they are out of here. Try and get some of our cubes back after that nasty fall. 8 cube games, man. 8 cube games. Goblin exchange program. It's the time of year for stuff like that, right? Seems punctual. Hey, Royce like rolls. We actually featured one of our opponent's decks on Infinite Decks of the Week the other day. I recognise the name. Armor for opponent, sure. Brand new subscriber coming in. Punisher is 1995, I believe. Might have butchered that. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Even more subscribers coming in. Appreciate the love, folks. Thank you very, very much. Luis Daniel, welcome to the channel. Cosmo on the go. No, my win condition. Yeah, it's never ideal. Opponent has realized who we are. It's always nice when you see that. Fills me with some joy. What do? Hey, Shadow Cell. There has actually been plenty of Patriot around in the face of Leech. Yeah, you're not wrong. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. I think I'm mostly into Moon Girl here. Ugh! Don't Sandman me, that's really rude. Fine, how about all your stuff was over here? Would you be okay with that? Because I'm going to try and move all your stuff over here twice, probably. A card that works the opposite of Viper would be kind of cool. So as in, you steal something from them? Seems like it'd be a bit good. Oh, I guess we're not arrowing twice. That's kind of sad. That is the big sad. We reveal first here, so we're not looking to... I guess the best thing we can do is this, right? And then, but then we lose to Spectrum that way. How do we beat Spectrum? Does this beat Spectrum? This beats Spectrum, I think. Unless my math is off. This also beats Claw. Very nice. We take those. Cosmo would indeed get the buff. Yeah, that's what I was figuring out. Enchantress is the best counter against the ongoing deck, but she's a pretty weak card. I mean, yeah, you can't have your tech cards being too strong, otherwise you would just play all of them. So there'd be no reason to play anything else. It's got to be like some give and take somewhere, right? In the middle of nowhere. Deal. That's fine by me. The Nexus. Well, Lizard is pretty good in the Nexus. So let's stick it in there. Opponent plays a Shocker. We got some Patriot of our own by the looks of things. You hate to see that. So, I'm just going to set up Cosmo mid here, I think. Turn off the on reveals. Get bent, Brood. Oh, screwing Brood crashed my game. No on reveals for you anywhere. Unfortunately, also no on reveals for me. My opponent would like to leave. Understood. Lizard's bad in Nexus. Lizard is just fine in Nexus. When you've got options available to you like Aero, it's very easy for you to keep it clear on the final turns of the game. We even have the Shang-Chi to help keep it clear as well if we choose not to Cosmo. Plenty of ways for that to be fine by us. Is Spherical Control better than basic Spherical? I believe we have Neg Surfer ranked as the highest version of it right now on the tier list. And Spherical Control is a tier 2 deck currently, I believe. No Mystique this game, definitely not. Machine World. Well, I would like to armor, and you may have another armor if you prefer. Yeah, goodbye, Brood. Goodbye. Opponent with the Yondu eats our Moon Girl. That's a bit sad. but shower. Nidavellir is a great location for your boy Shang-Chi. Alright, a little bit of Sentinel for good luck. Opponent with the Killmonger will murder everyone that it can. Sadly, a little bit too small to eat Shang-Chi. Well, to get Shang-Chi. We draw ourselves a Dino. I believe we are simply going to keep contesting the 2 locations we're in for now. Why play Armor in a Shang-Chi deck? We just don't want to put them on the same lane as each other. Armor is very good against the subsection of decks that care about destroying their own stuff. Turns off Novas, turns off Killmongers, that kind of stuff. And realistically, Shang-Chi is going to be better against other decks that are playing big things we care about removing instead of all the small things. Is Leader too broken? Maybe. I think there's a good chance we see a rework of the card at some point in the future. Alright, a little bit of Dino as a treat. Can we use Leech in this deck? Yeah, probably. Like, if it's something you really want to do. I think if that's what you're looking to do, you probably just don't play Dino. You probably take away cards that... You play for early priority, and then you look to like leverage Leech instead of Dino, I think, a lot of the time. And then we just arrow over here, and we should be fine most of the time. Opponent agrees. Goodbye. Leader is a card that people are very quickly becoming wise to. Fury Boom, I wouldn't take it too personally. Like, he's got a big old target on his big green head right now. Because people are kind of sick of the play pattern. And you always have games. We had an 8-cube game earlier where I played Leader and I was pretty sure I couldn't lose with that Leader, and I got horribly murdered by Wong and Gambit, making a million Gambit triggers. It was awful. These things do happen. Elysium plus Quinjet is pretty messed up. I would like to start making... I guess I would like to keep my Quinjet safe, actually. So let's keep this safe from Killmonger and start making some Sentinels. That's fair, Fury. Well, at least you've got access to him. Hopefully you enjoy the games with him while you've got him. Stopped using him a while ago, he felt like a crutch. Yeah. If that's what you care about, I understand that. When we do the tier list, how much do we value win rate versus cube gains versus consistency? So, at the moment, most of the tier list is largely data-driven as best we can be from the tracker, but of course, there is still some opinions and research required in that regard. For the most part, it's going to be cube average above win rate, because we feel like that's the more important part of playing Marvel Snap. I think we probably say we value win rate more than consistency, though, because a large part of Snap is about learning when to snap and when to retreat. And if a deck is inconsistent, it can just retreat when it doesn't do its thing. But when it does do its thing, if it's winning 8 cubes every game, that's pretty telling. And so we kind of value it in that order, I think, of those things. It's kind of like cube average, then win rate, then consistency. Yeah, the leader decks are certainly kind of obvious sometimes after you see certain cards. Chin, you just keep making leaders. Everyone gets leaders until you run out of space. Many, many leaders. Let's make a dinosaur. Leader versus Zola is very funny. I always love Carnage and Zola on the final. I love Taskmaster on the final turn of the game too. Also a really funny one against Leader. Opponent goes with the Ghost Rider, pulls the death back. Okay. We'll kill Lady Sif. Have you met my good friend Shang Chua? We even have another one if we want it. Let's make some more Sentinels for good measure. Might go back to Zola Panther. That deck is reasonable. It's pretty easily disrupted right now, unfortunately. A lot of Cosmo, a lot of Aero, both of which are quite bad for that deck. But obviously, when it does its thing, uninterrupted, your stat totals are like very, very silly. So, by all means, go give it a shake. I haven't actually played an Arnim Zola in a while. I would like to. I recently got a variant for it, but I literally haven't played at all since I got it. Got an opponent to play leader on a turn you dropped Hazmat. That's very funny. Leader into Luke's bar once. That's very, very funny. Yeah, there's all kinds of cool stuff you can do in the face of opposing leaders. And I do think maybe the card is a bit pushed. And I think more than it being pushed, it creates a negative play experience. But for the most part, I think the card is interactive. Mr. Silverbutton, thank you very much for the brand new subscription. I appreciate you. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. Justin Nasler. I may have butchered that one. Very sorry, but thank you for subscribing to Snap Zone. I appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Alright, Quinjet, get your pixelated ass on the table. The Bifrost, sure. Let's make... drawing the Moon Girl, maybe we don't make Sentinels here. Maybe we just protect the Quinjet. I would like to keep the Quinjet safe from Killmonger if I intend on making copies of stuff. Lizard. Are you the only one that's annoyed of the Surfer deck instead of Leader? Not the only one, no. We get plenty of complaints about that one too. I do think Surfer is a bit overtuned. It wouldn't surprise me if you see him adjusted at some point in the future, but I would be surprised if that was before he enters Series 5. I think there's a good chance if he does get adjusted, it's probably some way away. Yeah, okay. I'm a Lizard fanboy. Leader versus Destroyer, also very funny if you can line it up correctly. Opponent will storm the negative zone. Okay. So we need to decide now if we want 2 dinosaurs, which I think we do. So 2 dinos is what I'm going to try and do. Whee! Opponent will Brood. Okay, so we probably aren't winning Flooded. Opponent probably going to Surfer and make a bucket load of stats over there. And that's fine. So, I do think, however, we are in pretty good shape. I would like some cubes from my opponent. Small chance we draw Cosmo here too, which would be quite backbreaking if we can line it up. But for the most part, we are just going to be making 2 dinosaurs. And these dinosaurs should be quite large. I've been thinking about... How are we doing, folks? Hopefully you're having a lovely, nice, relaxing evening so far. This deck feels really good. What do I think about would be an okay Surfer nerf? Yeah, obviously... Normal line there, it's all speculation. I am just a man on the internet. My opinions do not reflect my employer, etc, etc. Beyond that, I think, for me, the card's obviously very flavorful with everything being about 3s. It's so hard to change that without changing all of it. Maybe you make it about 2s. Maybe you make it about 4s. I don't know. It feels like the 3 cost... Giving 3 cost cards 3 power is very much part of the flavor. So if they adjust the card, I think they want to do, like, keep the symmetry, right? Okay, how do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? We have like 6 million options. Now, I think we are just Sentinel Dinosaur. Good evening. Where am I located? I'm based over in the UK. I'm in England. Maybe buff 3 cost cards in adjacent locations. I don't think that's going to change very much, honestly. I don't think you normally play Surfer on the locations you're trying to win anyway. Why do we use White Queen? White Queen's a very solid card in a deck like this for keeping your hand full for Devil Dinosaur, and in the same process finding you more cards to attrition your opponent out with. It also just has large stats for a 4-cost card, meaning it can often earn you priority when that's something you care about. Might not beat the Surfer here, unfortunately. No, we're all good. I can't do math. All Gucci. Make it -3 power? Everyone's nerfs always like make it minus power, and that might work, but it is kind of boring. Increase surface cost himself. I think that's the easiest way to stop the Serra turns, to be honest, but again, I think you'd have to make it like 4 power, all 4 cost cards get +4, or something like that, to try and keep the symmetry of Surfer, which is kind of what he's all about. And that card is significantly worse, because it's really hard to play a lot of 4-cost cards in the same game. But I don't want to nerf him into unplayability. It's a tough one. Definitely a tough one. Not today. Wow, our opening hand here has been kind of crap. We will just Maximus and get some stats here. If we White Queen, Moon Girl can't make 2 dinos become... I mean, yeah, but we're not going to be playing both White Queen and Moon Girl in many games, because they both cost 4. You often won't play them both. It's very much going to be a case of one or the other a lot of the time. Like, games like this, I don't want to play Moon Girl, really. My hand is very full, and I don't have any dinosaurs. I would much rather play White Queen as stats into a location I probably won't be able to play into in a moment. Kind of need my opponent to not draw the hammer here, or we're going to be quite sad. No worries, Antonio. Hopefully that helps. Opponent with the Dracula. Okay, well, I don't think we're winning this. We are likely in some trouble here. Don't nerf him, just buff all the other weak cards. Totally how that works. I actually would like to see some more buffs though. I think there are a number of cards who could do with a bit of juice right now. Yeah, no, these locations suck. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Yeah, Michael, that feels like it'd be rather swingy. Opponent with the lockjaw, gonna draw the hammer, and you know what that means? I'm probably getting the fuck out of here. We do have reveal priority. Does that matter? Maybe. So we win mid this way. There's no way opponent doesn't discard. They have 7 cards in their hand. I don't think there's any chance this Dracula doesn't hit something big enough to win. I'm probably out of here. What cards do I want to see buffed? Spider-Woman's definitely up there for me as a card I would like to see buffed. Crossbones, I would like to see buffed a little bit. Nick Fury, I would like to see buffed a little bit. Those are the ones that come to mind immediately. Rhino, I'd kind of like to see Rhino adjusted so that it isn't just like a worse Storm. That would be quite a nice one. Leave Surfer at 3 cost, but have him power 4 power cards by 4. Yeah, maybe. I think they really do want to keep Surfer symmetrical. I think having the 3/3/3 or 4/4/4 or 5/5/5 is kind of like a big deal for them. I actually think Beast is kind of fine, but I wouldn't mind seeing Falcon get buffed. That one would be quite nice. Lucky Guela is a bit crap for us at the moment. I don't really want to punch my Quinjet either. Guess I'm putting some rocks in my deck. Big sad. Opponent will storm into Jotunheim. Oh, the Guardian, sure, yeah. Thank you for the brand new subscription. Sorry I can't pronounce that name, but I appreciate you nonetheless. Baron Mordo would be a good buff. I think all of the Guardians except for maybe Gamora probably need a bit of juice. We going for this? I think we're going for this. Yeah, Mordo needs to get buffed and actually do something relevant, though. You could definitely buff it again, because the buff didn't really achieve very much. Opponent unfortunately punches over the Quinjet, punches over the White Queen, sorry, to punch our Quinjet, so we're not going to be winning flooded this time around. What do we want to do here? We know about an opposing Sarah, so opponent's almost certainly on Surfer. Any good decks for early in Pool 3? Mohammed, I've got a brand new video. Well, it's not brand new anymore, actually. I've got a video on the channel and an article on the website called 76 decks for every single Pool 3 card. They are built to include exactly one Pool 3 card each, if you don't have any of the other ones. And I would start there. I would recommend taking a look at some of those. Wolverine, I actually think Wolverine's okay, honestly. I wish I had Cosmo here. Really wish I had Cosmo here. Gonna play the Dino. Rhino should be 3 cost, 5 or 6 power. Maybe, yeah. I think it needs to be different than Storm in some way. No worries, Mohammed. Big recommend. Definitely worth checking out. So we have reveal priority here, which is kind of sad. But I guess it means that we go for the arrow. Whee! What if instead all of your stuff was over here? Lizard is now small, so this might not be enough stat. The Maximus is going to help. Oh, Arrow. Oh, Arrow. What a card. What a silly, silly card. You pulled M'Baku, then Crossbones. Oof. I actually like Crossbones. Like, unironically, I think, unfortunately for Crossbones, it's just a little worse than Rescue and Jessica Jones. I don't think the card is bad. I just think it's, like, worse than the other two alternatives. My camera is having a hard time focusing on me. See if we can't fix that. Okay, pretty happy just to get armor safely on the table here somewhere. Opponent with the Lizard. Sure. Danger Room over there. Not something we're really interested in picking a fight over. Let's get this Quinjet down. Look to Moon Girl into multiple dinosaurs in an ideal world. Or into a few arrows, or into, you know, the normal stuff. Ooh, Storm here is a little frustrating, actually. We would really like to be able to show... Oh. Big snap from the opponent. Wanted to be able to challenge this location, and we kind of can't. I guess we could just go Moon Girl, Dino, Dino. That might be okay. Did get leader and arrow after? Take the small wins, I suppose. Certainly better than nothing. Okay, so opponent has reveal priority right now. We are going to make sure we get this Devil Dinosaur firmly into nowhere. This will be safe from Shang-Chi. Opponent with the Vision, sure. So Vision makes it awkward for us to make any play that isn't just Dino Lizard. I think that's what we'll be going for. Yeah, I think M'Baku trying to win you a game like Captain Marvel would be nice, as opposed to it just jumping into the bar with no name and making me want to curse and tear out what's left of my hair. Opponent moves the vision, they go all in on Kun Lun. Yeah, we're probably not beating the Enchantress here, sadly. The nice winter variant, I like this variant, yeah, the Dino is very, very nice. I am also a big fan. Yeah, I don't think I was going to retreat to the fear of Enchantress there. It's not particularly popular right now. I think I'm fine with that. Couldn't aero mid because obviously no one reveals happened there. I think that's fine to lose that game that way. Enchantress is not really a card that I'm super playing around right now. It's not massively popular. This is a nice Sunspot variant. Look at that. Sweet one to steal from our opponent. M'Baku should be like a 4 power card. I think that's probably a bit much. 3 maybe? I could definitely see 3 power. Alright. Well, opponent's not going to be killmongering this game anyway. So let's just Sentinel for now. Forge. Okay. So probably a Surfer deck with Brood would be my first thought here. Yeah, it's a nice variant. I'm a big fan. I'm going to guess they're going for Brood. And if they're going for Brood, I would like to Cosmo over here in X-Mansion. There is no Brood. We were wrong. What did you buff? Bishop. Okay. Oh, dude. How do I hit a Morph on my Cosmo lane? At least I turned off the opposing Shuri, I guess. Okay, well I actually want more cards right now, so what I'm going to do is just Maximus for stats. Opponent will play into the bar with no name. Oh, they have a Mr. Negative. Okay, how do we win the bar with no name? And why is the answer I don't think we do? This is slightly unfortunate. I think the only answer I might find is in my opponent's hand, so let's White Queen and see if I find anything. They do in fact have their Silver Surfer. Okay. Just use this deck to get to infinite. Very well done. Happy to see that, Sean. It's a very good deck, I agree. Chat. Chat, I'm going to need you to cross your fingers. Oh, Arrow. Oh, Arrow. What a silly, silly card. Oh, man. Replacement for Magneto in the Electro Ramp deck. Honestly, any big 6. Like, Magneto is very solid for playing well with the rest of the deck, but you're mostly just looking for stats. Deck work without the Quinjet? Yeah, it does. You'll definitely miss it sometimes, but it works just fine. Was a good game, I agree. Do I think it's worth running Negative Surfer over Serra Surfer without Bast? Probably not. Would be my initial thought. Again, only one man on the internet. Only my opinion, etc, etc. Opponent with the Okoye. Yeah, Arrow is just the apex. We love her. Getting the Agatha. That's so funny. I've never had that happen to me. No click. That's very, very funny to me. Alright, Maximus, go ahead. Dominate Warrior Falls for me, will you? Opponent will Scorpion. We lose some stats. Expansion gives us a Nick Fury. Our hand is going to be full of crap. Our opponent gets a Claw. That's pretty good. Yeah, Peter, I love that deck. It's really fun. Hence why Alex asked me to play it, because I have a really good time playing that too. She-Hulk, regular Hulk, Dino. I would lean towards She-Hulk out of that bunch, I think. Mun JJJA, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. Much love for the sub. More subscribers coming in. Andrea, thank you very much. Appreciate you as well. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. Think we're going to White Queen here? Hand is very full of garbage. Had a lot more success with Sarah Surfer. Yeah, I think Sarah Surfer is very, very strong if you're missing Bast. It's happened multiple times to you in the last few days. How have you been playing against so many people playing Agatha? Where are all the Agathas? Yeah, Green Goblin's super fallen out of favour, Momo. People just kind of realising that, unfortunately, whether you like it or not, it's all about priority. And Green Goblin is not really a good card to give you priority or take it away. So we have a leader. We know our opponent also has a leader. They snap. Okay. I think we're just playing Dino here. Still no Death or Wave. Sorry to hear that, no balls. Aero pulls the Dino over. So we know we have to beat leader. So how do we beat leader? I think I know how we beat leader. Does this work? Opponent should leader right, makes a Heimdall. Yeah, I think so. Maybe my math is wrong here, but I think this beats leader. The goblins are still reasonable in Galactus, yeah. They're actually not in our current Galactus builds, but they are definitely reasonable there. You know, this is fairly random, but you can't be the only one who got annoyed that your the boy in the Hero music video didn't play Doom into Shuri's lap. I'm gonna be honest, Kieran. I didn't even play. I was too busy listening to the music. You've been on the opposite with Surfer. Interesting. The ceiling of Sarah Surfer felt too low for you. Negative has performed better. There you go. Super interesting to hear the varied opinions, Hyperion, for sure. They chose to play mid instead. Alright. Perfect. I always love it when my math works. Heimdall beats the leader. We absolutely take those. Very nice. Andrew, that seems kind of sweet, actually. Just don't play anything? I mean, that would lose to leader just being played on the left and beating us stat-wise. Because we were 7-4, right? So if they just play a 4-power leader on the left, we lose. Opponent will Nova. Sure. Isle of Silence. That seems like the perfect place for my lizard. He belongs there. Opponent with the goose. Okay. Asgard. How badly do we want to win Asgard? Probably not that badly. I do think we're putting Cosmo there, though. Good chance we follow it with Maximus to guarantee the lane. Opponent will Forge. It was Warrior Falls to lead. I guess that's true. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I guess leader does die. I guess the Heimdall's better if our opponent plays other stuff that isn't leader, but yeah, you're 100% right. We do just beat leader by playing nothing. I would like to play Maximus next to Cosmo. One day you'll finally crack a wave. I hope for your sake that you do. Fingers crossed, Shadow Cell. I would like to play a Dinosaur. Is there much point though because of this goose? Don't think so. I think we aero. See where we stand. Goose proving to be a bit of a problem here. Can you replace aero with anything? I think you can. We have some suggestions in the tier list article today of things that you can play instead of aero. But I do think she's a pretty big loss for this deck. I think she's quite good. Okay, let us go. Sentinel armor. Where's this Quinjet going? Probably here. Any advice on piloting discard Lockjaw? I think my biggest tip for that deck is don't randomly discard stuff. I see a lot of people that pick it up for the first time kind of just like windmill slamming their discard cards and just like trying to get stats on the board. That's not really what it's about. You're happy to start discarding on turn 5. You don't mind keeping Dracula and Lockjaw safe from being randomly discarded. Opponent does play to knock the lizard out. It makes me wish I'd gone for Monster Metropolis. I didn't think they were going to commit so hard to mid here. There be the Killmonger. Yeah, that's a bit of regret on my part. I guess I can Sentinel left to win that instead. Cool. That's on me. I missed that. We can just run Sentinel into Monster Metropolis and we beat Killmonger Surfer mid. Yeah, that was definitely winnable. All Gucci. Could have run Quinjet out in a location that is not next to Ninja. I would like to put armor on this if I can help it. Momo predicted it. Yeah, Momo got it. Punished. Maximum punish. Alright, well, Sentinel started, I suppose. I was like, yeah, I want to be able to, you know, protect Quinjet and not protect the Ninja, so we won't play it there and just get ruined by the Space Throne. Not ideal. Shuri's Lab. Well, thankfully we have a Shang-Chi for that. Let's spin a Maximus over there. What a good alternative to Brood and Maximus in the Spherical Surfer deck. Jimmy, unfortunately, I think you probably need Brood. I don't think you have much of a choice. I think you kind of require it. I do think you can live without Maximus. You probably just play another stat stick like Polaris, to be honest. There's a couple more suggestions in the article, too. What do you run if you don't have Leader or Maximus? Plenty of decks on the tier list that have neither of those this week, but most of them are stuff like Ongoing Destroyer and Patriot. Yeah, I think unfortunately Brood is irreplaceable in my opinion. I wish that wasn't the case, but I do think that's the case. Opponent will Enchantress, my Quinjet. Well, at least my Devil Dinosaur isn't getting itself ruined by an Enchantress now. We stole a Leader. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. Because I wanted to Shang-Chi on 6. which I kind of now can't do in the face of leader. Wallum, thank you very much for the brand new sub. Appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Can I get a reveal priority? I don't think I can. That's unfortunate. No worries, Jimmy. Sorry I couldn't be the bearer of better news. But, indeed. It is what it is sometimes. Is there any way for me to get through this? I don't think we beat leader left. So we could... We don't have reveal priority, unfortunately. So we can't even snipe it with Cosmo. There's no way of us winning left here, unfortunately, so I am out of here. Leader right doesn't get us there. Leader right wins, you think? So if I lead a right, this becomes 10. Let's say our opponent leader's left. We get a leader. Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe leader right wins that there, yeah. We have to play something left, chat. That's what you need to remember. Like, it's either leader right or we have to have something enter left or we lose left to the opposing leader. That might have been winnable. Yeah, there's a good chance that one was winnable with the opponent's leader there, actually. Didn't spot it until it was a little bit too late. I suppose if they play their own leader, we still lose. But they should never play their own leader into Shuri's lab there, I don't think. Opponent with the Sunspot into Necrotia. Okay. Well, we're not playing into Oscorp Tower. Domino. Okay. Plenty of goodies. Avengers Compound. Okay. Opponent snapping. Jesus. Some really early snaps today. I think I'm fine running out Cosmo here and seeing what's up. Is this the Electro? Yeah. Okay. So we can still fizzle a Galactus. So we there won't be one this turn, but we can arrow into Necrotia next turn to fizzle Galactus. So let's just run out White Queen. Oh, they have to play into Avengers Compound anyway. Okay, I'm confused. We steal an Infinite. You've been getting snapped as soon as the game opens a lot recently? Strange. Definitely strange. Kind of shocked to see it happening so much. I think I'm going to try and arrow on the last turn to blow my opponent out here. That's the plan. I can only play one thing here anyway, right? So I should just Moon Girl for stat reasons. Sure. Can you play this deck without leader? Yeah, I think you can. Wow, this costs 5. Of course it does. Yeah, I think you can. Definitely think you can. I'm not sure it's super good or anything, but I think you can definitely win it. You can definitely win games with it. Why was this 5 mana? Electro, obviously. Duh. That's because I can't see it in front of me. I think that leaves us up the creek without a paddle. Yeah, rough one. Okay. Kinda got outplayed. Electro profile pick. Fair. I don't look into profile picks too much. I think for the most part people are reading into that kind of stuff too much. But yeah, you can definitely play an archetype like this without leader. You'll miss him sometimes, but he's arguably not even the best part of this deck, to be honest. Tommaso, unfortunately there's really no way for me to give you an unbiased answer there. I obviously don't know what your collection looks like, you know, what cards you have, what cards you don't, what you enjoy. I have no idea if it's getting nerfed, if it isn't, if it, you know, is changing completely, if it's changing slightly. Very much going to be a case of a one-to-one kind of situation there, I'm afraid. Onslaught Citadel will be pretty good for these dinosaurs, hopefully. Citadel Snap, I'm not quite that aggressive about it. Psylocke here is interesting. Gonna be setting up Cosmo. The question is where. I don't think I'm doing it into Onslaught. Oh no, I probably should do this, right? Alright, chat. Here's my big brain play. My opponent has Wong. They're about to play Wong into Onslaught Citadel. So I'm going to Cosmo because they're going to play Wong. Yeah, Hyperion, thank you very much. I appreciate that. It was a lot of fun, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. Damn. I called my shot. My shot was wrong. What is this nonsense? Storm Korg. Okay. Colour me a little surprised. No space for us to do much more here, really. Then, like, Moon God doesn't do anything for us. Our hand is just very full. I guess we would still get a Dino if that's all we care about. Yeah, alright. I'm game to just pick up a second dinosaur. Opponent has won the flooded area. I will not argue with that. Here is my first dinosaur. Korg off the hub. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Opponent snaps back. What is going on? I am scared and confused. There's the Wong. They did have it. They did have it. Well, I don't really see a play that isn't just Dino left here. Are we really playing for 8 cubes in this spot? Is our opponent playing a leader? Are we about to get leadered? Gambit? I think I'm running. I think we can beat a small handful of things. One of them being leader, but I actually don't think we beat much else. Like, yeah, it would have made for a really sick clip to play nothing. But like, we're dead to Doom, we're dead to White Tiger, we're dead to Gambit. Like, I think there's just a few too many things that we don't beat there. What garbage pile of locations to start. Gotta give my music a kick. There we go. Shuri's Lab, sure, that's a bit better. Well, I think it is going to be a Cosmo from us here. That was a close one. I think that was definitely a consideration to hanging in there and trying to beat leader, but I think we lose to too many things. Alright, let's run out the Maximus. Would have made for a sick clip if we'd not played anything and won that, though. But obviously it's super embarrassing if we don't play anything and we lose to, like, Dr. Doom or whatever. Yeah, Dino Left beats... it might not beat White Tiger, actually. 7, 14, 21, 28... No, it beats Tiger, right? Yeah, I think we lose to... Playing Dino Left, we lose to Gambit and we lose to Leader. No place for the Collector? Not really. The Collector's mostly a liability. You don't really get time to play it. You really want to be playing early stats. Early stats is the name of the game with this deck. So I think we just... Moon Girl Quinjet. Opponent's got an Infinite. Sadly, Armor's going to protect that Infinite. And we can't just leader it, because it's Shuri's Lab, and that Infinite will be 40 power, and ours will be 20. So what do? I guess this do? 4, 7, 8 would be down to 7, 6, 5. This would be down to 5. We lose the tiebreaker that way. Ugh. Opponent snaps too. We know what they've got. Leader doesn't win because we don't get a double-sized Infinite. Panicking, can't figure it out. They went mid? They went Aero She-Hulk. Well, we beat that, thankfully. So they skipped 5. They skipped 5 for the She-Hulk. And thankfully, we're all good. No Sentinel. We're all good. No Infinite, sorry. We had a Sentinel. We played it, obviously. Turns out copying the opponent's Aero was actually kind of clutch there. We take those. We take those. Chat, if you're joining me for the first time tonight, welcome in. Pleasure to have you here. Hopefully you've been enjoying the content Marvel Snap Zone has to offer. If you wouldn't mind doing me a small favour, I would very much appreciate it. Please do consider pressing the like button for us. You don't even have to subscribe. If you don't want to subscribe, you don't have to. I won't make you. You can, of course, if you want to, because that's sweet. Thank you, Pia. Appreciate it. But help us reach more people. It helps if you press the like button. We really do reach more and more people that way. Hi, stream. Hi, Tobiah. Good to see you. Moongirl versus Dino being pulled here. I think I'm snapping on that one for the most part. Opponent agrees. They would like to leave. It won't win, but I'm doing it. Good luck. Leader won, obviously, with that clip showed the utility of She-Hulk. Certainly does. For sure, Pia. There's all kinds of power you can pull off with She-Hulk, for sure. But you should subscribe, really. Like, no, you should be a member. Members are cool. Like, no, like, at the very most, I'd rather us just reach more people. Don't tell me what to do! Brandon, I'm sorry. Sorry, Brandon. Brandon, calm down. It's okay. The bot also agrees that you need to calm down, Brandon. Don't have leader is he essential? No, I don't believe he is. We even offer a few recommendations for potential changes in this week's article and video for the tier list, so feel free to go check it out. But I don't think you need leader for this now. We are going to play the Scorpion we stole from our opponent. I think. Maybe I Sentinel, because they have reveal priority. Yeah, that's probably better, actually. Because we expect to get Scorpion, and then we still have a 3-power Sentinel. Which card can replace Maximus for this deck? Honestly, Maximus is quite hard to replace. He's all like the reason he's in this deck is for stats. You very much are trying to get on the table and make sure you're the one who has reveal priority early. For that reason, my best recommendations are things like Swordmaster and Polaris. Probably Polaris first of all. But they are both significant downgrades. Alright, well, Lizard it is. Guess my entire hand is being shuffled. Haven't watched the video yet this week. You'll probably check it out when the stream ends. Please, by all means, do, Peter. It's a long one. I actually brought Den onto the channel, so you'll get to meet Den for the first time if you haven't met Den before. That's pretty good for us. And we talked for like an hour about everything tier list. It's a good one. Definitely a good one. 2 days to Winter Wonderland bundle. Ooh, fruity. What do I think I'll rely on for the crime? It's kind of tough. I imagine there's a good chance I play stuff that I want to. I don't think I want it that bad, it's the sad truth. I guess if I'm super tryharding, I probably just play, like, Neg Surfer, probably. But I think I'll probably just play things I enjoy, because I'm like that. I'll just have a bit more time to actually finish the climb, which I haven't had while working at the moment. What do we even do here? I'm a little scared of my opponent's wave. Dino leader, Dino leader, Dino leader. I think it's hard for me to say no to a leader here, surely. Let's just take the lead. Opponent plays a Doom. We'll make our own Doom. That Sunspot variant in the bundle is awesome, but I'm also way too broke. Yeah, I know the feeling. Big agree. Hey Momo, no worries, take care. And hopefully the work's not too hard. Would I return for Cozy and Alex's Creator Showcase? Yeah, I mean if they want me back again, I would happily be there. Take care, Momo, appreciate you, thank you very much. Niv, I'll get to your question in just a second. I just got to think through how the hell I play this turn. Because I don't know. I think my plan is to contest this way. I think. Niv, got a question regarding She-Hulk Bayro. Should I prioritize playing on curve optimistically or holding out for ensured combos? It's very dependent, honestly, against what you're playing against. You're going to find yourself in situations where you know your opponent has Shang-Chi's and stuff like this, and you're going to be very keen on making sure that doesn't happen to you. There will be a number of matchups where you know they don't, and you're going to want to optimize your final turn combos. Beating the Magneto there, very, very nice. We take those. Thank you for the brand new subscribers, folks. Appreciate you. Welcome on into Marvel Snap Zone. Means a lot. Sorry I missed your names just there in the shuffle. Moadan, we actually kind of disagree with that, truth be told. She-Hulk Bayro can adapt. It's the reason we still think it's a tier 1 deck at the moment. You can, against the leader decks, pretty happily just play Wave on turn 3 and play Death or She-Hulk on turn 4. And not get punked by the leader. You just have to know when to not high roll so much if you're expecting your opponent to be on leader, which you should be most of the time right now. But we do think that's a play pattern that's perfectly valid, and the deck is still very good if you're doing that. Sentinel is going to be fine by me here. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to you too, Seven Bank. Arnim Zola is great for dodging Shang-Chi. It's also very funny into leader. On reveals get doubled. Well, we know what we say about that, chat. No. Sorry, Thor. No hammers for you. Still really like the Moon Girl deck, but it's so vulnerable to leader and leech. It certainly is, sadly. I've been working quite hard on Moon Girl variations that aren't just this deck. I've been playing some versions with She-Hulk, some versions with Surfer, and sadly they all just very, very weak to leader leech. Leader leech. Try that 3 times fast. No worries, Niv. Happy to help. It's a tough one. I wish there was a steadfast answer I could just give you that's like, yeah, always do this, but it just doesn't work that way. Someone morphed into your Cosmo that blocked your Brood. Can I get an F? Big F. Okie dokie. We are going to go Armor into Sentinel and see where we land. Currently level 2600 and wanting to unlock She-Hulk. Should I be saving tokens for new cards Series 5, or is it worth to unlock She-Hulk? I mean, again, unfortunately, Sean, it's very much a case of personal preference in that regard. I don't know what your collection looks like, what cards you have, what you enjoy. Obviously, Series 5 cards are rarer, so if there's any Series 5 cards you really want, saving your tokens for those makes a lot of sense. But if you're going to enjoy She-Hulk, you know it's a card that you want, and there's nothing in Series 5 you're dying to get, pick her up. Okay. Dino, a pretty good hit. I know what you're saying, Motodan. I still think the deck's pretty good for what it's worth. Cameo, that's very funny. She-Hulk's kind of great if you like that style. She is, yeah, for sure. What's a good sub for Quinjet? Honestly, you can play something akin to Sunspot. You can play Nightcrawler. You can play Angela. Those are the things that kind of come to mind immediately. I think I would like to try and punk my opponent. So we're gonna go with the punk route. I may not have punked my opponent. Unfortunate. Opponent's own Cosmo kind of screws me over here. Unfortunate. No worries, Chris. Happy to help, friend. That's what it's all about. Do I think She-Hulk Moon Girl magic is viable in the current metagame? Unfortunately, not right now. I do think that's a little too much to be relying on in the face of Leader and Leech. She-Hulk's the first unlock. She's good value. I agree. Must have accidentally unpinned it. Oh, Lazarus, I'm sorry. That sucks. Yeah, Niv, I agree. Unfortunately, I think you kind of need Brood to play Surfer. I'm actually probably going to move on to a Surfer deck next. We've been playing Dino for a good bit now. I imagine I'll play some Surfer in a bit. Have some fun with it. 7 energy. Well, if you insist. I'm going to protect my Dino from Shang-Chi, because that's a thing that I'm interested in doing. What do you drop from your destroy deck for the hood? At the moment, Doc, in our most recent tier list version, we actually dropped Nova, and the thought process behind that is super intriguing and was a very interesting conversation. Highly recommend you checking it out. But there's definitely arguments to any of those, honestly. I think it's very much a case of all 4 of the 1-drops are good in the deck right now, and you can pick the 3 you prefer a lot of the time. This is going to be a bit awkward to win, I think. We'll try our best, though. Pass on Brood in the shop before Surfer came out and you're kicking yourself for it. Is what it is. No, none of us were to know that, you know, it wasn't going to suck. Claudia, thank you very much for the subscription. We appreciate you. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. Pleasure to have you here. Even more new subs coming in. Welcome, welcome, Kim Limmer. Appreciate you too. Welcome on into the channel. You went for Absorbing Man. Sure. I actually would really like a copy of Absorbing Man. I think the card's very sweet, and sadly, I do not have any. Alright, well, I think we are going to be in some trouble winning the big house here, but we'll give it a shake. Well, looks like our answer might be fire off the arrow. Hope we're good. Apologies if I missed chat messages, folks. You are moving very fast right now. Not that that's a bad thing, but it is a true thing. Nova's super hard to get to play. Yeah, I kind of agree with that at the moment, actually. It's a large part of the reason why we moved off of Nova in those lists. The only 3 cards I really want... Nice, very easy. Look at that. The only 3 cards I really want is She-Hulk, Shuri, Absorbing Man, and Bast. I mean, those are all very good cards, yeah. Without Taskmaster, can you help me rank those 4 cards you're begging to get? Sure, that's kind of difficult, honestly. I would currently put She-Hulk, Shuri, and Bast above Absorbing Man, but the other 3 is going to be pretty close and cut and dry and hard to tell. Absorbing Man is Sarah Surfer. Can you copy Brood or copy Surfer? I believe so, yes. What do you think about running Venom instead of Deathlock? I think Deathlock often offers you more stats, which is quite important at the moment than a card like Venom, personally. For the nearly always. You don't eat that much big stuff in Bayro with Venom. Is Brood worth getting in the shop? If you enjoy Silver Surfer decks, yes. If you do not have Silver Surfer, probably not. Do I think Super Scroll is too weak or will get better in time? That's definitely the kind of card that will get better in time. Do I know how much better? Unfortunately, kind of no. But it's going to be a kind of effect that always gets better with every single ongoing effect that gets printed. So wouldn't panic about it being good. It probably ends up being pretty reasonable. I would like to make some free Vibranium. That seems good. Venom is anti-tempo without synergy? Certainly can be, yeah, for sure. Okay, I think I caught up with chat. That was a lot of messages in one go. Thank you. I hate missing people, but I kind of have to when it gets busy. I can't read everything. I'm too slow. Okay. This is fruity. Let me pick a fight with my opponent. You think Absorbing Man is quite slept on currently? I sadly have no idea how slept on it is. I don't have it. I would really like to be able to play with it. I do my best, Sean. Thank you very much. That's what it's all about. Opponent also tried to Aero, which is quite funny. Yeah, Surfer is not great without Brood. My point being, I wouldn't buy Brood if you didn't have Surfer. Pixel Wolverine's good. I like Pixel Quinjet, honestly, but I will replace it with the Ghost Rider one when I get it, because that variant is sick. What does this turn look like, and why do I not have an answer to that question? Let me just Dino Sentinel. But Deathlock can't be played on lanes you've already invested into, then don't. It's really that simple. You can either hold it to play it later, or you can, of course, like use it to kill things when you need it to. But you don't have to play it on lanes that you've already invested onto. Like most of the time, you don't really want to use Venom on those lanes either. The most important part is definitely destroying random tripe for death. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the Ghost Rider variant of Quinjet is so nice. If I ever see it, I will probably snap by it. It's so good. Okay. Leader is probably the answer here, but there's a chance this isn't good enough if my opponent goes wide enough, so I'm not going to snap, even though I think this is going to win a lot of the time. Think we're good. Opponent could definitely play enough things for Leader to not do the job here, though. So. Chat, anyone got any particularly, I guess, dedicated opinions? If I'm switching to a Surfer deck next, which Surfer deck would you like to see? Blueprint Quinjet over Ghost Rider 1? Kieran, totally fair. Totally reasonable. Ah, I see. Yes, Leader is a fun card that everyone enjoys and has a great time playing. Anywho, and that's why we don't snap in that spot, because we obviously lose the Leader fight. Notice you didn't have Galactus listed as a Wolverine synergy. Peter, that's something we could look to fix, for sure. That is still a kind of work in progress at this moment in time, so happy to try and fix that one. Sam, thank you for the brand new sub. Appreciate you. Welcome on in to the channel. Without Brood, probably not. Probably not. Sarah Surfer, Negative Surfer, Patriot Surfer, all kinds of suggestions coming in. Real mixed bag over there. Surfer Control. Not sure how that works. Looks like we got a bit of everything being suggested so far, which is not massively helpful. Negative Surfer. The one we posted with Goose. That's Sarah Miracle, I think. Or Seracle, whatever you want to call it. Surfer with only 3 drops. That deck probably isn't very good. Are we maximusing for stats here? I think we are, actually, yeah. Patriot Surfer. I actually don't think I have a list of that, unfortunately. I would need to whip up a list of that, I think. I don't think I have one. I only have tier lists built right now. Tier list decks built right now, I should say. Okay. I would like to make many dinosaurs, I think. I think many dinosaurs are my favourite thing to do here. Thank God I did that, because Sandman definitely makes it the correct line. Here is a dinosaur. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Looks like a fairly mixed bunch from chat. I'll probably run a poll, actually. Because I think I want to play one of the 2 big Surfer decks, like Negative Surfer or Sarah Surfer. Yellow Jacket didn't have anything else to shrink. That's why I didn't activate. Opponent pulls the Doc Ock. They left me with a dinosaur, thankfully. Sadly, I cannot Shang-Chi. But you know what I can do? I can Aero. Seems pretty good. Yeah, you know what I'll do? I'll run a poll. I'll run a poll. Let's go. Opponent leaves. So, which Surfer deck? And we'll go Negative Surfer or Sarah Surfer. As I don't have a Patriot list ready to go. And you folks can let me know what you would prefer to see. I'll give you until the end of this next game. I will play one more game with Dino, and you can let me know which one you would rather see in that window. Playing with Sarah Surfer now? Yeah, it's a lot of fun for sure. A Surfer deck's playable with Absorbing Man? Possibly, Harrison. I don't have any experience with Absorbing Man, unfortunately, so it's hard for me to be 100% certain. Hopefully, Richie, fingers crossed for you, buddy. You'd like to see Negative Surfer just to see how it's run. I keep trying the cool new negative decks whenever one comes out, and it always ends up feeling gimmicky and not consistent. Interesting. Is the snapping there suboptimal? Yeah, I guess it is. Honestly. Unfortunately, Kieran, I think a lot of the cards you want to play in those decks are quite different now. Like, Negative Surfer ends up being, like, way more stuffed with space. How worth all of your tokens is Bast? I have no idea without knowing what your collection looks like and what you enjoy, unfortunately. Pretty easy Maximus for us here. Is Deadpool still viable? We have a... zero list on this. So Deadpool's kind of out of favour right now. The deck is still a lot of fun, but definitely out of favour at the moment. Opponent getting a bit unlucky there. I think he functions quite well with the Serra. You can Surfer and Absorbing on 6. You definitely can, for sure. I've definitely seen similar stuff to that effect. We are going to dedicate ourselves to Klin here if possible. What's a good Negative Surfer with for no Bast? You can play it with like... what's the word I'm looking for? Bishop, other stuff like that as well. We have some suggestions for that deck list specifically on the website in the most recent tier list if you want to go check it out. You have all of Pool 3, you have She-Hulk, Galactus, Titania. At that point, it really comes down to, is there anything you want more? Honestly, there's no other real answer to that. Just found out the hard way that Atuma doesn't die when Magneto units into his... Yeah, that's true. That is very, very true. Cerebro is a lot of fun. We actually have a Cerebro 2 list on the tier list this week. It's really fun. Alright, let's Aero. We have a copy of our opponent's death. That's the important thing. If they wave, we're in great shape. Bast is versatile for sure, but there are going to be things like Shuri, for example. Currently, I would trade Bast for Shuri. I really wish I had Shuri. Nice Carnage idiot. You love to see it. Now, snapping here is definitely suboptimal, so we are not going to do that. Opponent would like to leave. Deck's really good. Deck is really, really good. Highly recommend climbing with this one if you're looking to climb in the near future. It is very, very solid if you don't go punting away 8 cube games. Let's take a look at the poll. It is Negative Surfer, 55% of the votes. Okay, we can do that. Negative Surfer it will be. So, if you would like a look at the list that we will be playing, here it is. This is the version that we would currently recommend of the deck, and this is in fact one of the big cheeses of the game right now in our opinion. Easily some of the sweetest high roll turns, and it will be time for you to watch me make crippling amounts of mistakes with this deck, because I am very, very good at screwing up with this deck. Let's go save, so it will be on screen for you guys. Let's do some negative surfing. Sounds like a plan to me. Boop. Buying pool 3 as well. Yeah, that makes some sense. Replacement for Aero in that deck, honestly, mostly just stat sticks are what you're going to be looking for. We've got a couple listed in the video and the article if you like, but it is a pretty big loss. It is a nasty one. Start Series 3, use tokens to unlock Series 3. It might be a better choice, cheap tokens. It's a tough one. It's definitely a tough one. Only Series 5, you see this Thanos? I bought Thanos, and I don't regret it, because it's really fun. This is a pretty reasonable Bast, so let's just do that. I enjoy playing with Bast. I definitely think the card is situational, but do I ever spend credits and open your reserves on stream? Honestly, not super often, but I can. If people are particularly interested in that kind of stuff, I could. Is Adam Warlock still good for negative surfer without Bast? Probably not, no. I think you probably don't play Adam Warlock if you don't have the Bast. Is Psylocke worth it? I think Psylocke's the card you probably look to play to try and accelerate yourself towards Mr. Negative. Sometimes it can help you accelerate to a 5, like to awkward negative hands as well. It is definitely one of the more corner case cards in this list, I think. I would like to add some juice to my broods, if you don't mind. Those same 400 caches guarantee you the entirety of Series 3. They certainly can do, yeah. Pineapple Polaris over the Forge. There you go, Kieran. That's kind of cool. The more you know, right? Nothing for us to rogue right now. Are we just playing it as a body to pick up a Surfer buff? Or do we want to hold on to it for an opposing Sarah? I don't think we're ever holding on to it because we have the Iron Man in our hand. I think we're just running it out as a body. $1,700 almost, so only need like 40-ish cards, so you'll get there, you certainly will. If you buy 6, makes the chance of getting pool 4 or 5 higher. I could definitely understand that thought process. Looks like we may have crashed. And we're good. The carnage just took a hot second to resolve, but we got there. Okay, Iron Dude, it's your turn. Do we just Iron Dude Baxter building? We probably do that, right? Yeah.
I am Iron Man.
Opponent will Dock, and thankfully we played around that. What about Sarah in this deck? I think if you want to play Sarah in this deck, you're better off just playing Sarah Surfer. I don't think you need to mix them both together. I think the decks are better off having different cards in them. Like, Sarah Miracle wants to have access to cards like Maximus, and Mr. Negative does not. So, I will make many, many Iron Mans. Mysterio's good after the nerf? Yeah, I think so. I think the card's still very playable. That arrow changes very little. The old double Iron Man is good enough for 4 cubes. We will take that. Brand new subscriber coming in. Simao Sanchez, thank you very much. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. Hopefully you are enjoying the show tonight. Welcome, welcome. Even more subs coming in. Puma, Quad 6, thank you very much. Welcome to the channel. Richie, I'm happy we're able to help. Glad you're enjoying the site. It's what it's all about. Death's Domain. Am I forging Adam Warlock here? I might be, because I'm going to get my hand ripped to shreds by Attilan anyway. Yeah, alright. I'm game. You don't have Bass, so you could replace Angela and Wong? Yeah, those are pretty reasonable. I think Angela is a card I kind of miss in this version of the deck anyway. And if you don't have Bast, I would definitely consider playing Angela. I think that's a fair one. Okay, let's attempt to draw cards moving forward. Opponent will brood into Death's Domain, so they are also a Surfer deck. Probably Sarah Surfer on the other side. Sadly, our hand is going to get shuffled up here. So we are going to be hoping to draw pretty good from this Attilan. That is pretty good. Can't really deny that. So, Negative. Get your body out of here. Let's get things flipped. Opponent will Juggernaut. Sure. We draw the 1-cost Psylocke. Sure. So, let's think about how we want to do this. Let's just go Brood into Psylocke. Opponent plays the Sarah. That's really unfortunate. Didn't want to see that. Mr. Warlock does draw us the Iron Man, though. Into Wolfsbane. Well, I think that is the largest amount of stats I can offer. I will not be snapping, though, because Sarah means we can die quite easily. To go back to the earlier question, you wouldn't mind seeing you pop open a couple of reserves to close out the streams, maybe. Duly noted. I will consider doing that.
I am Iron Man.
Ding dong! Turns out, negative Iron Man, still really good. Casually draw another Iron Man, just in case. Very strong start for this deck. Definitely showcasing some of its most powerful draws. You love to see it. You like watching compilations of people opening caches and reserves. I don't think I can ever stack them up to get, like, chunks. But I could definitely maybe get in the habit of spending the credits I have at the end of a stream. And, like, cracking open any that we do get that way. Maybe I can do that. I think because of the nature of, like, trying to get cards quickly for content, like, saving them to the end of the stream every time is probably not optimal. Oh, no! Don't Sokovia the negative, you fuck. Oh, we'd have drawn the Psylocke too. Tilt. Alright, well, we have the Rogue for Patriot here, hopefully. Are we playing the Psylocke? There's not really any good hits for us anymore, but I don't see a way we're fitting it into our curve otherwise, so... Shocker, shocker. Deck's really strong, yeah. The Nexus. Well, that's where Brood is going. Opponent jams Cyclops over there too. You definitely pick up a number of 8-cube games for sure. Wish I'd waited on the Psylocke now, but oh well. Wolfsbane, do you think? Brand new subscriber coming in, Mateo Tintor. Thank you very much. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. Pleasure to have you here. Opponent is doing some Patriot Surfer shenanigans. Iron Dude. Don't mind if I do. It's pretty good. Plenty of subs coming in, folks. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Tyler. Means a lot. Welcome on in. What's my opinion on Sentry? I think the card is mostly fine. I don't think it's super exciting or anything. Are we playing a game of Guess Where the Patriot Is? I don't think we are. I think we're just surfing. That Brood variant's horrific. This one's pretty good. I like this. Doing well with negative Surfer deck that's close to this. Don't have Bast or Psylocke. Totally fair, Tony. The deck is very strong in my opinion. Look at me. I like to surf. Oh, that's rude. Opponent, don't storm. Storming is very rude here. That's super annoying. We're actually fine in the face of the Patriot. It's the Storm. Storm taking away all this Iron Man power. F. Storm not a card I'm used to seeing in Patriot lists. But okay. My bad, I guess. You going alright? Glad to hear you doing alright, Lazarus. We have the Psylocke Mr. Negative draw, which is definitely reassuring. We even find the Bast. Well, I think this is a bit too good to not do. I am going to snap. My hand is kind of crackers. Patriot Surfer runs Storm normally? Well, that's actually news to me. I didn't know that. Benny, this deck's really strong, yeah. You can do a lot of very, very ridiculous things with this deck. The Karate version of Brood. I only have regular Brood, unfortunately. I don't have any nice ones. I agree. Nice seeing some Adam Warlock seeing some play. This is such an insane Tinkerer's Workshop. Oh my god. My deck has been flipped. My hand now has 3 power. My game appears to have crashed. There we go. I'll try and draw some cards. Opponent with the Cosmo, that's really bad. That's really bad. Why would you do that to me? Thankfully, we might be able to win that lane anyway, because our deck is literally cheating. Holy shit. Play an Iron Man, play a second Iron Man. Yeah, alright, let's do that. Oi! Green Goblin! This actually might get kind of dicey. I thought we were going to be able to play Mr. Fantastic mid. Instead, we're going to have to turn this goblin into a rock with our Silver Surfer. Rogue. Okay, you are a thing that gains stats, which is probably acceptable. So let's try and get sneaky. Fantastic Wolfsbane Surfer. Click, click. Let's go. Oh, I love that variant, Peter. Sadly, I don't have it. This deck's really good, Benny. I agree. You can do some very, very silly things. That's why it's currently rated as one of our best decks in the game. It is pretty good. Do I think this is the best version of Negative Surfer? I do, currently. I think Psylocke is maybe give or take. Opponent agrees they're not winning this game. I could definitely see removing Psylocke for something else, but I think this is pretty close to the list I would run if I had a tournament or something tomorrow. I think this deck is very strong, and you should be considering it if you're looking to just rank up and smash off ranks. Kind of what it's all about. God, you wish you had Bast? I can't say I blame you. It's really good, like right now! I would like to make my hand much better than it was 2 seconds ago. Yeah, Bast is really good in this archetype specifically because it kind of lets you fix those hands where you draw all the stuff you could wish you wish you negatived. Why not playing Serra? I believe you want to play those two decks separately right now. I think the Serra Surfer decks want access to cards like Polaris and Maximus, and those are not cards that you want access to in Mr. Negative. This makes you want Bast really bad. It's really good. It is a very sweet, very fun card. Sadly, no 2-drop for us here. So we'll just be taking the pass. Opponent with the Angela. Sure. The sneak, I understand. I understand. There are many decks I wish I could play that I do not have. Hello, Pegasus Project. Oh, hello, Pegasus Project. How are you? I guess we just start turbocharging our brood over here, and we'll get a little bit wee negative up in this neck of the woods. Bum, bum, bum. Folks, if you're joining me for the first time tonight, first of all, howdy. My name is HowlingMines. I work for Marvel Snap Zone. I'm here all the time. If you do enjoy this content, I'd very much appreciate if you could do me a couple of small favours. Maybe consider liking the video for me. That would be great. It helps us reach more people, gets more people in here chatting, talking, and interacting about all things Snap. Consider talking in the comments if you fancy it, helps as well. Alternatively, just subscribe, make sure you're not missing out on the content we're putting out. Or if you want to support what we're doing here at Snap Zone, goes a very long way if you consider becoming a member. You'll get an extra chat badge, some extra emotes, and some more perks in the future too that we're looking forward to sharing with you as well. Is Mystique replaceable? Sadly, I don't think so. Am I drawing cards without a Morlock? I am probably drawing cards without a Morlock. I would like to find Silver Surfer. Thank you, The Sneak. I appreciate you. Welcome on in. It all helps. It really goes a long way in helping us get bigger and bigger and bigger the more we do this. So, really appreciate all the love. We find Mystique. Can we find a little something to go alongside her? Oh, look. We can. We'll leave space open for the Surfer. Le Adam Warlock. What is Marvel Snap Zone? We're a fan site. Go and check us out. www.marvelsnapzone.com. We've got all your top decks. We've got all your tier lists, all your strategy, all your news, everything you could possibly want to know about Marvel Snap, including many of your favourite content creators producing articles and videos for us. We've also got a dedicated deck tracker for Marvel Snap. If you want to look at your game history, track your cubes, see your deck's win rates, all this kind of stuff, all available for you over there. Go check it out, marvelsnapzone.com. Tell them HowlingMines sent you. I'm like, kind of okay. Opponent will give me space by killing my Bast. Thank you. Alas, no Surfer. It was the last card in our deck. That's tragic. Does it matter? No. No, it does not. Thank you very much, Richie. Appreciate that. Means a lot. Dominic, also appreciate the kind words. We do our best, and we're glad you guys are getting the help and the use out of the site that you guys are looking for. That's what it's all about. Sokovia is going to eat Wolfsbane. That's a little bit of a shame, but sure. Gonna hold the Bast at the moment. Do not think we're getting enough value out of it on turn 1 here. Okay, we might be getting enough value out of it now. Do we just forge into Brood, or do we go for the whole hog? I think I go for the whole hog. This is too damn good not to do. I would like my whole hand to have 3 power, please. Thank you. We even draw the negative? Ooh, buddy! Can I draw more cards? Is that okay? Peter. I appreciate you saying that. I'm glad you're enjoying it a bit anyway. Oh, we're not drawing cards. Our opponent would like to say no to that with a She-Hulk. That's fine. I, however, would like to flip the rest of my deck over, if that's acceptable. Nova Carnage. Deal. Is there a list for Surfing Lockjaw? I don't believe we currently have that deck ranked on the tier list anywhere. There will be lists for that deck on the website somewhere, but they probably won't be ours. Okay. Forge into Brood. I mean, I'm snapping. My hand's cracked. Opponent snaps back. We're gonna disco. I'm about to get leeched. I can smell it. I can smell the leech now that I've just snapped. Gypsy King, welcome on in to the channel. Welcome, welcome. That also counts. That's not good. We didn't want to get waved. Ah. That's a bit tragic. I do not believe we win this game a lot of the time. I think we're always supposed to hold the Surfer there unless we think we're getting leeched. Had one thing destroyed here, so wave is an 8 down to a 4 down to a 3, so they can't do it all. Sad truth is 5 is never winning one of these locations, so we have to give up some cubes. Big sad. And then you see one of the downsides of this list, is that sometimes you will just eat a wave at a rather inopportune moment, and suddenly you can't play everything out on the last turn of the game. Same with Sandman. Sandman's very, very good against you for the same reason. That being said, this is still a very good hand, and I would like to Bast, please. You think they just leader right? Yeah, we don't beat leader either, though, is the truth. Well, this is a pretty bad location for us, too. You don't really want to see Mindscape. I would like my opponent to remove the Mindscape for us, please. That would be dandy. Human Torch. Some move nonsense, maybe? What is Death's Domain? A question I ask myself on the regular. I think Brood is going in here basically always. Gets us some bodies. Hey Jan, sadly lacking Rogue. What would I recommend? Probably a card like Bishop, I think. You want another 3-cost card with low power. Rogue is the tech spot, because thank God they got rid of Mindscape. Oh, no, they filled my deck with rocks. This is awful. But yeah, I would recommend a card like Bishop, I think, probably. Maybe Angela. Maybe Angela goes in that spot instead. I don't really want a negative anymore, because my deck is full of rocks. So I think we're going Fantastic into Iron Man into Mystique. Opponent has an Iron Man in their hand now, definitely worth keeping in mind. Sandman's really strong at the moment, I think. I kind of agree with that mentality. Reasonable chance we can still win this. Drawing the Surfer would be very nice. Super interested to see the Human Torch in my opponent's deck though. Not sure what the thought process is on that one. Go find another. Opponent in the tank on this one, understandably so. Difficult turn. We know they have a few options, including our Iron Man. They do choose to play out one card over in Fisk Tower. It is the Iron Man. So we're going to be trying to contest Subterranea, hoping that Death's Domain is going to be enough for us here. So we're going to make another Iron Man, and I guess just a Psylocke, as it is the biggest amount of stats we can play. Was it created by Agent 13? Oh, you're right. I checked the border and was like, it's not brown, it's in their deck, but you're right, it gets made by Agent 13. You're all good, chat. You're all good. I always look for the blank border to see stuff that was generated, and obviously that isn't always the case. So, don't mind me, I'm just being stupid. Alright. Does double Iron Man do the job? No. No, it doesn't, because my opponent is playing Enchantress. Oh, that's an F. That is an F. Where were all these Enchantresses earlier on when we were playing decks that didn't care about them? Whew. Daily Boogle gives me a Dracula. Okay, so we know roughly what's going on. Dracula doesn't really do very much for us, unfortunately. New York! Hey, I'm walking here. That's not even the right place. Do we Psylocke here for any gain? Almost certainly. Obviously, if we draw a negative, it's insane. But we're not really fitting it into the curve anywhere otherwise. Anyway, opponent discards their Hela. Would they like to retreat, or are we still playing the game? Looks like we are still playing the game. Okay. Just gonna fantastic here. Opponent, of course, gonna get themselves set up for a big Dracula. We need to kind of find a way to beat. Ah, Pio, I don't believe in stuff like that. I think for the most part it is just a case of you always remember seeing what you didn't want to see more than the times you saw the matchups you did. If that makes sense. Nothing to really steal with a Rogue here, unfortunately. I think what we're going to do is go Bast Wolfsbane. Plays the Dracula off to the left. You obviously just remember the times where it sucks, that's all. We will stack the Iron Man over here into Miri Isle, I think. With Bast plus negative, the 0 power cards now 3 become a 0 or 3 mana cost card. You're never going to do the same. If you Bast after you negative, the cost doesn't change, the power does. But you should never be Basting after negative very often, to be honest. And so we get to Rogue the Morbius and Surfer. The dominating games aren't as memorable because they likely happen more often. I mean, yeah, definitely true to an extent. You always remember the times where it goes super badly for you. That's the thing. Definitely does not snap. Oh! Opponent blew my mind! They moved it all! And this is exactly why we don't snap, by the way. Because, They can obviously just move the Morbius over, which is a bit of a shame, but is what it is. What's the replacement for Bast here? Is it too critical? We're recommending you don't play Adam Warlock or Bast if you don't have Bast, and that you play Angela instead alongside some other small stat stick of a card. You can always play something like Mojo perhaps in that spot too. Opponent circumvents us stealing Morbius's power by moving the middle. Is there any place for Nakia in the Surfer decks? I think people have kind of explored it, but I think Brood plays better with Forge overall. No negative in hand, but I'm definitely still snapping on that, because that's kind of nuts. We will hold on to this Psylocke for now. Opponent sticks around. Let's disco. I'd love to draw negative right now. We're not going to be short on energy, that's for sure. So, I guess we play to draw something relevant. Gotta love the peak, certainly do. Played the Electro Ramp list we played earlier, gained you 3 ranks in an hour. It's so fun. I love Electro Ramp, it's a real blast. Glad you're enjoying it too, Murdoch. Happy to hear. More New York. Really don't want to see that. It's kind of hard for me to play through New York. Very much looking for any of our gas here. We're kind of floundering. Where are all our 3s? Well, that counts. You probably... I think you probably go in the super flow, actually. I don't think we're going to be short on resources of energy moving forward. Like that. Opponent continues stacking up over on the left-hand side. Bast is not... Where are my 3 drops? Dude, hello? Alright, Rogue. Rogue into Bast is probably the name of the game here. Opponent with the blue marble. We will steal Mojo. Wish we'd hit the Kazar, but we'll take what we can get. And we hit a Wolfsbane. Okay. So if we go Forge, move the Bast, Wolfsbane Surfer, let's do that. Rogue, there's big brains. Pretty good if we can steal a relevant... Okay, we managed to fake the Shang-Chi. This is going to be tight. Unfortunately, we are not good enough here. No, we are. We're good. We're good. We still get there. We're Surfer's good. We're all good. My math is way off. We're all good. I'm being stupid. Surfer, of course, going to catch both of the 3s, and we're all good. I was like, we have reveal priority, right? Shang-Chi doesn't completely own our soul. All Gucci. Yeah, fatigue's kicking in a bit. It's been a long day. I guess for those folks who aren't aware, we did all of that tier list. So Den wrote the tier list last night when we published the sneak peek photo and that kind of stuff. Wrote the article last night, and then we were both up at about 10 o'clock my time this morning to work through that video, and then I had to sit there and edit it all, chunk it all, get it uploaded, all that kind of stuff, and then I came straight to the live stream afterwards. So my brain is like spaghetti. It's been a long day. This is a very good Bast again. It's not quite the nuts, but it's pretty good. So yeah, brain definitely a bit like a sieve at the minute. We'll play to draw in the negative. This also just has 3 power now, because why not? Okay, Rogue is going to be on sniping Patriot duty. Yeah, it's been a busy day, but again, that's fine. I don't mind days being busy. Sadly, Adam is never going to draw cards for us here very often, but we should try. Alright, Rogue. Batter up. Best alternatives for Surfer and Bast, don't play this deck. You can live without Bast. I don't think you can live without Surfer. I'm just glad it's been well received. Hopefully people have been enjoying it. I've stolen your Patriot. It's mine now. Brand new subscriber coming in. Hello, 7. Hello indeed. Welcome to the channel. Alrighty. I would like to play an Iron Man, please. Are we playing it mid? Maybe we're playing it mid. Dean McKenna, thank you very much. Welcome to the channel. Pleasure to have you here. I guess that's very face-up if we do that. I think I'm playing it over here. Opponent with the blue marble. They are still going to go for it. And we draw the Surfer. Is that good? It's probably good. Yeah, let's go for this. Yeah, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, John, but yeah, you definitely cannot live without Surfer for this one. Onslaught. Onslaught's pretty big. You know what else is also pretty big? Silver Surfer. Very nice. Come on, replace Goose in the Circle deck with something else. Certainly can. Plenty of suggestions for that in the video or at the bottom of the article for that deck. If you go to where Circle is on the tier list, we talk about a few things you can play instead of Goose. You definitely don't need that one. Do I have a playlist for the stream? I actually have to use copyright-free music because otherwise YouTube won't pay me, which is bad. So yeah, we use copyright-free playlists. Surprised there couldn't be 8 left. They got to worry about me playing way more than that left because of the Iron Man already being there. I kind of hedged on them not playing left. That's okay, J-Smug, no problem at all. Don't mind you asking. Yeah, the power of that game there is we can expect our opponent to not play left because they should never play left. Okay, do we go for the Forge line and if we don't find like a Brood, or really just Brood, or do we Psylocke hoping to high roll the Mr. Negative? I know which one I think I prefer. So, knock knock, negative o'clock. Please and thank you. Not quite. Close. We tried. Right, well this is a bit of a mess, so I think I'm going to try and have this thing slide over to the middle, and hopefully the Strange Academy gets moved somewhere else. Okay, so opponent will just storm. This is looking like Cerebro 2 at the moment, is what this is currently feeling like. That's a good hit. We probably want to do this on turn 5 though, if possible, so probably just going to Wolfsbane over here, have this slide across. Would Arnim Zola be any good in Electro Ramp, potentially with Black Panther? Yeah, we actually mentioned it in the potential replacement section of that deck, that it's something you could look to explore. That's very unfortunate. But I guess we are not trying to win the flooded area. So, Forge Brood Surfer is the play here, I think. Forge out Brood. Opponent has the blue marble. This might be a little too hard to win. So if they have Cerebro, we are crushed. This is only worth 6 mid. This is worth 8 mid. Cerebro Mystique is going to be +4 across the board. So with 4, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I think we are probably losing this, to be honest. I guess I will play the Iron Man in case it's not Mystique and Cerebro, and I'll give them a cube if it is. Looks like it is. I will give them a cube if it's both. Yep. Opponent played that very, very well. If you replace Bass with Angelo, what's the best replacement for Adam Warlock? I would lean towards considering something like Mojo, maybe Bishop. I've seen lists playing Domino to have extra 3-drops in the deck. There's a few options there for sure. Those are the things that kind of come to mind straight away. Again, the replacements for Bast and Adam Warlock are something we kind of talk about in detail in the article and the video, so highly recommend checking it out if you like, if you want more suggestions or more thoughts on that. Folks, I'm going to ask you to do me a small favour one final time tonight, so if you hate hearing this kind of stuff, don't panic. You won't be hearing it until we sign off for the evening. If you enjoy what we do here at Marvel Snap Zone, I would really appreciate it if you wouldn't mind subscribing to the channel. It will go a very, very long way in helping us continue to reach more people and keep putting out more and more good content over the course of every day. We release videos and articles every single day. Please like the video for me. Helps us reach more people too. Helps keep the algorithm happy. All that kind of wonderful jazz. And if you want to support us even more, you can, of course, become a member of the channel. We'll give you a little chat badge that's exclusive to members only. Some exclusive emotes that are also only yours for the moment. And we'll have some more perks coming along the way. Including, I'm thinking, early access to videos in the near future, hopefully. So if you're interested in that, you want to support the channel, I would very much appreciate seeing you do so. And thank you for everyone who has tonight. It really does mean the world. And I appreciate it. Thank you very much. So turn 3 negative is always very solid. What are we looking to do here? I might burn the rogue to just try and draw cards, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'm about that. Never mind, picked wrong. No cards being drawn for me. Well, this is obviously getting played before our hands switch. The question is, what's getting played with it? Are we just playing 2 copies of Iron Man? Sadly, we know we lose our Silver Surfer. I think what I have to do to not get beaten by Professor X is do this. Or maybe I should accept that I'm dead to Prof. I guess this is the best line for us if we're accepting that we're dead to Professor X. You need to snap and join the challenge of deck building. Yeah, indeed. Snap and boom. Glad you're enjoying it so far. Welcome on into the game, and hopefully you continue to enjoy it. It's definitely something special. We are not beating Professor Cheese, so we're not going to try. Sadly losing our Surfer here, but it was only buffing Rogue and Mystique anyway. We know the opponent has an Iron Man in their hand. Yeah, I'm not playing for all the cubes. Mindscape is the worst location in the game. I don't think it's the worst. I would definitely take Mindscape over Subterranea, like, all day, every day. Like, not even close. Is it a fun one for me? Not really. Not really. Good to see you, Card Game Emporium. Hopefully you are doing well tonight. Or today, depending on where you are. Alright. No Bast in the opener, but we do have the lovely Mr. Negative. You'd say District X. I can definitely see that one as well. Speak of the devil. Let's, well, that's basically unplayable now. Mr. Negative becoming a 5-cost card is not very good for us. Snap and boom. Welcome on in to Marvel Snap Zone. Pleasure to see you. The music is super, super annoying. I'm sorry you feel that way, but it is not going to be going anywhere. Shinche, welcome on in. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Even more subs coming in. Yuri, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Welcome on in to Marvel Snap Zone. Any location that shuffles rocks. Yeah, big agree. Big agree. Kaboshi, thank you very much. Welcome on in to Marvel Snap Zone. Pleasure to have you here today. Thank you, thank you. District X is also kind of crap. Yeah, I'm not a fan of District X either. We are just going to get stats in here, try and guarantee card draw. Jow, thank you very much for the brand new subscription. I appreciate you. Welcome on in to Marvel Snap Zone. Plentiful Debris. A little scared about this Luke Cage, to be honest. Not really sure where this is going. That Flooded did not end up where we were hoping it was going to. Not critiquing you, just curious, why do we not run Magic in this list? So this deck is very much built around the synergy, like early doors of Bast and Adam Warlock to gain you card advantage. You don't really need extra turns because you're mostly drawing your whole deck at that point. You'll find for the most part, as a result, you don't really want Magic. Magic shines a lot more in the versions of this deck that don't play like Adam Warlock and Bast. If you really want to play Magic, you can probably play it over Psylocke if you're into that. This flooded area is a real pain in the ass. We can play for it, which I kind of want to do. So we need to do this the other way around though, right? We go Psylocke, Fantastic, with the plan being Mystique on Fantastic, Surfer. There's the Carnage. Green Gobbo. Well, now we aren't doing that either. I guess we weren't guaranteed to draw the Iron Man. And we would have got punished for it too. So I guess we're just surfing. Silver Surfing, I think it is. He might have Hazmat. Good chance he does. I'm not snapping, but for a cube, I'll stick around. There is the Hazmat. Hazmat, no good. -1 power rock, too strong. Such is the life of a CCG player, you are not wrong. Rogue the Luke Cage? I don't think we need to worry about that. I would rather just give stats to the flooded area. And then stats overall off the Surfer afterwards. I think there's definitely an argument to playing negative to try and spike the Iron Man. That very well might have come up. Why is there rocks in my deck that I was going to invert? This is not a good song. I do not recommend purchasing it. On reveal, effects happen twice. That's pretty good. Let's give some juice across the board. We will likely try and double Surfer, should we be allowed to. Opponent says, get effed. Here's a Cosmo. Here is some more rocks. Well, we are going to be inverting. Is Forge worth it just for the Brute Synergy? Yes, because it's not just here for the Brute Synergy. You'll find, for example, you often have turn 5s where you need to be able to play a 2-cost card and a 3-cost card to maximise your Silver Surfer. And having the ability to play Forge alongside another 3-cost card on turn 5 is very strong. And then obviously it's still very good with Brood after that. So we have a hand full of rocks. I think we are mostly going to be priced into going Iron Man rock here, I think, for the most part. 1 power rock, I know. Crazy stuff. One power rock OP. Distinctly overpowered. We probably do not beat Professor X here, but we will try. Okay, opponent didn't snap, so we can at least think this one through and see if we can get there. Sadly, I don't think we do. Opponent snaps now. We are basically going to be looking to go Brood Surfer. Surfer would add +6 mid, which does not beat Carnage mid. Yeah. No dice. No dice this time around. Cosmo and Professor X gatekeeping us in that capacity, making sure that we don't get too far ahead with our shenanigans. This is a Bifrost. Sure. So it looks like we're going to be playing Blind Roulette without a Morlock here. And I think mostly... Oh, maybe not. Never mind. Yeah, I'm just going to bast my hand. Opponent has a Juggernaut. Good to know. Opponent also has a Goose. Goose is really good against us. So. By that, I mean not very good against us at all. We draw the negative. Okay, well, I think I'm snapping if that's the case. Opponent, unfortunately, decided to play behind their Goose, so no card draw for us. We are just going to negative. Do a flip. Do a flip. Senor Bast. Yes. She is a favourite of mine. Killmonger. We'll take Bast away. We are firmly inverted. We find the 1-cost Forge. Okay. Think we're passing on the Forge for now. Sarah's pretty good here, sadly. Good chance we're staring down a Surfer draw from our opponent. Yes, Bast is a senorita. Hey Alberto, it's good evening for me. I'm over in the UK. Hopefully you are having a lovely day too. So, how do we do this? I guess all we can look to do is go Forge, Brood, Wolfsbane? Don't think this is enough. Let's try this. That Polaris is probably pretty good for us, actually. Opponent goes for the Brood too. Yeah, they have it all. I don't think we beat it all, unfortunately. Alas, all good. What are my thoughts on Goose? I think Goose is really good right now. I think Goose is actually exceptionally well positioned right now. Alright, let me see if I can get my brain back in focus for these last couple games. Been playing a little loose, a little fast and loose. Which is fine, that's going to happen sometimes. That classy accent, I appreciate the kind words. No one thinks I'm classy where I'm from. Ooh, good start here. Psylocke into negative. Very much what we're looking for. The Bast can hold on for a hot second. If Psylocke gets punched, I'm mostly okay with that. Psylocke will get punched. Goodbye, Psylocke. Is Bast unreplaceable? Definitely not. Please stop putting rocks in my deck! And I missed the negative deck, please. Please stop. I just want to flip stuff. That's Fucking annoying. Anyway, punch the negative, I suppose. No, we actually wrote about it in the video today and in the article today as well. Bast is very replaceable if you do not want to play it. Goose, when you took a shop yesterday, I don't think you have to snap by Goose. It's not like broken or anything, it's just pretty reasonable. So we'll go Bast Forge here, I guess. Looking for Brood. Looking for Brood pretty bad. Should you buy the hood in the shop? Unfortunately, I kind of always say this when people ask me what they should buy. I don't know your collection. I don't know what you enjoy. I have no idea what cards you have, what cards you don't. So it makes it pretty hard for me to just tell you outright. Is the hood a good card? Yes, for sure. But I don't think it's like an auto buy or anything. It's very much going to come down to your personal preferences a lot of the time. Gonna need some help here. You're about to buy the Cyber Bundle. It is a lot of money, though. It certainly is. That was the sickest little rogue I've done in a while. Steal the Colossus and then have it get punched. It's very funny. I think that bundle's incredible, but I don't have the spare cash right now, so I am not buying it. Zero Power Rock. Joshua, I actually think the monetization system is pretty bang on. I think card acquisition system, yeah, sure. There's some issues. So this is another copy of our friend Colossus here. I do think the card acquisition model leaves a lot to be desired. Do I think the monetization of the game is correct? Yeah, 100%. I think if you want to monetize through cosmetics, 100% do that. If it keeps things cheaper for me and I can just get the game pieces that I want because they're not costing me any extra money, deal. Just make as many cosmetics as you want, as many versions as you want. If I don't want them, I don't have to buy them. I can still play the game. I think it's mostly fine. Card acquisition is a different story. Maybe card acquisition is a bit slow. There's a number of things to be said about that. But I think monetization, for the most part, I'm mostly okay with. Is it worth it if you buy the pack only for Rogue when you already have Gambit? Brand new sub coming in. Thank you, Chamet. Appreciate you. Welcome on into the channel. I would say probably no in my opinion, but again, I am just a man on the internet, so my opinion is worth as much as you want it to be. Happy to help with the advice. Happy to help. Yeah, no, I keep hitting Subterraneous. I'm like, yeah, let me play my Mr. Negative deck. It's like, have you considered, chat, have you considered getting rocks in your deck? Because that's roughly where we've been today. Did I buy the bundles? Card Game Emporium, sadly I did not. It's not the kind of thing the company can afford to do. To buy them on my behalf when they aren't necessary. And truth be told, it's Christmas season and I don't really have the spare cash to buy them for myself. So I have not done so. I think I'm fine to get a Brood setup going here. More referring to the high cost of these bundles and the lack of consistency in card acquisition. I agree that card acquisition is definitely a problem. There is definitely much to be said about that. All different kind of ways you could remedy it. All kinds of critiques and criticisms. I agree with most of what people are saying. I think we need to work on card acquisition a little bit. But I'm not in the camp of like, I should have everything. Give me everything now. I want to play the game. Give me the cards. No, shut up. Like, I think it's okay to not have everything. But I do agree that it is currently too slow. The cost of the bundles, I literally couldn't care less. As I kind of said, you can charge whatever the hell you want for those cosmetics. I don't care. Like, I don't need them. They're not mandatory for me to play the game. I could definitely live without them. Am I just drawing cards without a Murloc here? I might be drawing cards without a Murloc here. And that's just kind of my stance on it for the most part. I just don't mind. They can cost whatever the hell they want. Not fussy. I'm actually not going to play the Psylocke here. I want the space. Yeah, I think that's the issue for me, Card Game Emporium. Like, if we've got new cards coming every week and it's taking us literal months to get certain cards, that's bad. That's an issue. I would love to address that. Like, I'm definitely in the camp where it's like, hey, you want to make it so that I get a card as a new one releases, so that I'm getting a card a week. but there's always a card that I don't have, that's fine by me. If there's like 2 or 3 cards that I don't have, sure, I don't mind that too much. Like, if it's taking me a month and a half to get a new card to make content, that's a bit much. That's a rather large Infinite. And we sadly do not have our lovely Silver Surfer. Reckon you just go for the win on breakers? I don't think we ever get the win on breakers. Opponent just always has the Wasp to play out. Yeah, they went the good way. Makes sense. Will we get any buff or rework of Quake or Crystal? I have no idea. I do not work for Second Dinner, unfortunately. I have no idea if we will or what that would even look like. So. Alright, brain is starting to slip away from me a bit as I'm getting a bit tired. Let's get ourselves back over 85. Let's have a nice clean game where I don't just punt off cubes for no reason. Months more like years? Yeah, sure. Like months per card is gonna be years, right? You know. We lose our rogue. Good to know. What's my overall favourite card in the game? Mr. Negative is up there. It's the reason I use the avatar. I think the card is very fun. Lets you play games that no other card really can. But I think at the moment I have to vote for Captain Marvel. I think Captain Marvel is probably my favourite card overall. She's just really fun and creates very interesting game decisions. You know, it isn't practical, but I'd like it if they did what they did with the Token Shop update and released a bunch of cards at the same time. Yeah, I understand. What is this snap, dude? I think I'm just giving up on the flooded location. I think I'm sticking around, because my hand is quite solid. But my opinion, I mean, both of those cards could use a rework. They're both pretty weak. Do I know what you can do with them? Honestly, I have no idea. The Wong here is a little rough. Do I think Sentry will be good? I think it will be playable. I'm not sure it's going to be, you know, astounding or anything like that, but I do think it will be playable. These draws were not very good, were they? That's fine. You see the kind of problem of this deck, right? Is everything is hyper synergistic. So if your opponent sticks a spanner in your works and kind of shuts down your synergies, you don't find your Surfer, you don't find your Bast early, you don't find your Iron Man, it can be quite hard enough to present, hard to present enough stats, for sure. You find the drip feed decent? Yeah, for sure. I think there's very many an argument. This is a pretty good Bast. Gonna be a bit aggressive about this snap. I think this Bast is quite good for us. I've always said my fix to this problem, in my opinion, you can talk about moving the price down on cards if you want, if you think they should cost less tokens. It's a valid discussion. Oh, why did I snap? Why does District X exist? Anyway, I think that's a valid discussion, but I would like the token shop to actually be a shop. That's my big suggestion. If you just let me be able to scroll through it like I'm browsing. You know, I go to the supermarket, I can pick which drink I want, right? I get to choose, you know, what catches my fancy. Why is it not like a shop where I can scroll through and be like, yeah, I want to buy Galactus today, you know? That's kind of where I am with it. It's a pretty good goose here, theoretically. I think I'm more on board with going... Oh, this is tough. I actually want to set up the Iron Man in the Omega Red lane. I think I'm supposed to do this. Playing with the Jessica Jones, sure. That's actually kind of good for us. It means we know they don't want to play into Miriel here. Daredevil, let's see what's up. We're definitely going for the Iron Man here. Yeah, that's my personal favourite fix. It's kind of how I sat there and thought about it. It's like, it would be nice if it were an actual shop and I could just go shopping. If I want to buy multiple cards at the same time, cool. Maybe you give me a discount. You know, or at least I can just go and select my favourite brand of Iron Man cereal. I don't know, like whatever you want the shop to do. Like, if you want to be able to just let me flick through and buy whatever it is I want to buy with my collector's tokens, that would be nice. Yeah, Andrew, I understand that's the unfortunate criticism. I can't claim it's a perfect solution because I don't think it is. I think you would need to limit how much people are able to get hold of collector's tokens pretty seriously to stop that from feeling pay to win. Trust me, I'm very aware of all the pay to win complaints. I'm very aware of all of them because I get them relentlessly non-stop in every video's comment section. Okie dokie, opponent went mid. What was the play? It was a Jubilee, okay. Into a hood. That is not a good Jubilee. Alright. So we need to make sure we're winning 2 lanes here, and we can probably do that by going Wolfsbane, Silver Surfer. Opponent's out of here. Goodbye, Sweet Prince. District X, much kinder to us than to them. You take it when that happens. At least Snap has no card packs. Yeah, like... I kind of feel this way about people that ask for a dusting system as well. Like, dusting systems like Hearthstone are cripplingly predatory. Like, I'm so glad we're not dealing with that. Forge into Brood here is going to be pretty good alongside this Surfer. Sadly, Adam Warlock a bit stranded with our current hand, but we'll see if we can't weave him in somewhere. Atlantis, not really a location we're looking to utilise. Can you play with my beard? Theoretically, but you're obviously not right here, right now, which makes it kind of hard. Now we have an interesting choice. We can negative ahead of curve and give up our Forge bonus, or we can just take our Forge bonus on our Brood, which I think is too good to pass up. Very nice, Kieran. Congratulations. Opponent now has a Mr. Negative in their hand, which is very cool. We are going to slam this into Atlantis, I think. Yes, I have quite the beard, and I play with it more than I should. Because I can't keep my hands off of it. No, don't Mindscape! Why would you do that? Why would you Scarlet Witch into a Mindscape? That's so tragic. Oh, that completely ruins everything. I guess we Surf and Psylocke. Opponent will Aero. What a disaster. This hand isn't even, like, very good. We don't beat the Iron Man right anyway. I guess the only way I win this game looks like this. Gap of 6, gap of 6. Is that a tie? It's actually a tie. Holy crap. Just watched our last video, saw the one that was Cerebro 2, but still missing Goose. It's a little hard to replace things in Cerebro 2, unfortunately, because, well, everything kind of needs to have 2 power. If you're looking for a replacement, 2 power, 2 cost card, really. Is there any top tier deck that's good with Valkyrie? Valkyrie Control is currently a tier 4 deck, but we don't think we've got much else at the moment, unfortunately. You missed the Mindscape coming into existence from a Scarlet Witch, Kieran. This is a good draw. Opponent will Daredevil. We will look to slam our rather large brood into Asgard to start with and have it slide into Miri Isle in a little bit. Opponent playing into the Bifrost here with the Hood and probably Carnage. Viper, okay, giving that to us instead. Did I play negative before or after? I literally just played it, I believe. Any word on the new card this week? As in, like, what do I think of it? Or is it coming? Because like, I know it's coming. But am I just firing off a Wolfsbane here for stats? Goes to Angela, you really want it to be a 2 power card for the most part. In the Cerebro 2 deck, anyway. Yeah, this is going to be a bit rough. I think we Wolfsbane here in case we draw the Surfer. Also, that works. Get dunked on, Green Goblin. Bifrost will trigger first. That is true. Yes. Actually, 100% correct. Thankfully, it didn't matter. Is this deck viable without Bast? Yes, absolutely. We talk about it in the article and the video in depth this week. You can indeed pretty happily play it without, I think. Gonna set up the Iron Dude this game if we can. Looking for the Surfer. Tried Cerebro 3 today, got wrecked. Cerebro definitely struggles with locations. Pretty big deal for it. Sentry and Dark Hawk really seem like they're more like Series 4 cards to you. I can see that, actually. I definitely see the thought process behind that. Opponent goes with the Gamora. Surfer? No Surfer. Okay, well. Doesn't matter. Opponent knows they cannot beat a second Iron Man from Mystique. But yeah, we're recommending Angela and some other odds and sods instead of Bast. What's coming out soon? You saw some hits on Twitter. Are you referring to the game or to the website or to what? There's plenty of stuff coming out in the game. There's plenty of stuff we're working on the site, so it's kind of hard without knowing what you're referring to. Why is Mr. Fantastic showing up in so many decks recently? It's really only this one, but the most recent Nerf set and Bast obviously play very, very well with Mr. Negative as a card. Well, let's see if I'm allowed to draw some cards. Your biggest regret is passing Wave. Yeah, Wave's a pretty good one. I'm not allowed to draw any cards, because Black Widow says that I'm not allowed to draw cards, which is kind of rude. So what I'm actually going to do is jam this Wolfsbane and try and draw cards this way. Am I a dev? I am not. I work for a site called Marvel Snap Zone. We are the biggest fan site or the biggest fan site of Marvel Snap out there, with all your tier lists, all your deck lists, all your most recent news, hopefully tournaments very soon, hopefully all kinds of goodies along the way. But making YouTube content and articles every single day, and we are currently the leading fan site for Marvel Snap, so feel free to come and check us out sometime. We make reasonable content. And I have to say reasonable because it's me. I'm here making it. You get a reserve at either 3 AM or in the morning. Oh, what is going on with this? Stop giving me crap. I don't want your rocks. I am drawing many, many cards though. Rogue. Rogue, are you stealing anything relevant right now? You are not. So we are just going to set up the Iron Man off on the right here. On the main Marvel Snap Twitter page. Oh, I know they're teasing some bundles and stuff for the holidays, but I don't know too much about that, unfortunately, because, again, I don't work for them, so I can't really comment. Alright, well, Brood. I just played this Iron Man, didn't I? So, Iron Man, Brood, Surfer? I'm snapping on that. Yeah, looking to do some tournament stuff once the battle modes are available. I'm looking forward to doing some like 1v1 battles with you guys on stream, doing some deck submissions, that kind of funk. And then obviously tournaments for cash. We all love tournaments that involve cash. So that would be something I would also love to be able to do. Whee! We get to draw a card at the very end for maximum flex. Does Captain Marvel's ability work even if you don't play her? It does. If she's in play, it will work. Very nice. Up and over the 85 mark once again. Folks, unfortunately, that is going to be all for me for today, as I am running out of time at the moment to keep going. So, alas, I will be back for you on Wednesday. So if you're looking for more content, don't panic. In fact, you know what? I promised I would do, right? I promised I would crack a cache. So let me upgrade a card to finish the stream. But I'll give my normal speech. If you haven't already, please consider subscribing to the channel. It would be lovely for you to join us for more things in the future. I'm back on Wednesday at 6:30 PM GMT with more videos coming out tomorrow, which I'm very much looking forward to, so hopefully you can join me for a few of those. But Wednesday's stream, likely going to make a push for Infinite. Would be very nice to keep that going up. What else can we just stick some credits on real quick to crack a cache? Let's add some more juice to our Nova, I guess. Drum roll. Let's see if we can finish up the night on a nice card being opened, or something to that effect. Fingers crossed. Well, that was anticlimactic as hell. Ladies and gents, enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of your night. I have been HowlingMines. You have been amazing. This has been Marvel Snap Zone. Take care, have a good one, and I'll see you again very, very soon.